this cup. I'll be a piece of shit one time. You wanna know what it is? It's me going second, which means nothing good is gonna happen. Do what another streamer did, not trying to compare you. Yeah, yeah, okay, gotcha. But they didn't have a redeem for one custom command they can use, but a custom command. I mean, maybe. I'm alright, so I'm only avoiding adding new stuff. Maxi, thanks. Until bitch. They bitched out, it's okay. One max one Maxi's also to break their board. Ta-da! Alright. Cheese sound. What's a cheese sound? Oh, you mean the wait, the cheese slap thing? Like, are we talking about? Is that what I'm thinking of? Also, by the way, one.
Taking all the reasons forcing us to run, to break away of all mistakes that we have done. How we care what we do will uncover truth. That we're better off as one to get us through. Taking on the reasons forcing us to run. Break away from mistakes that we have done. How we care what we do will uncover truth. That we're better off as one to get us through. Hanging on to the light, we're never gonna hide. Never gonna hide, we fight. We take it on, we unite. This time we got it right. We're never gonna hide, we fight. Hanging on to the light, we're never gonna hide. Never gonna hide, we fight.
Welcome back, Otter fans. I am experimenting with some audio stuff. And we're going to see if I can get away with not using headphones and not having a ton of bleed over into my mic. We're going to see if we can do that. How's everyone? Hey, Ottertime. Thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Thank you. My Nuthosaurus is terrible. Sorry, that's a very bad joke. My Nuthosaurus is terrible. In fact, it's so bad, I'd say it's terrible. That was a terrible dad joke. Truly awful. Rudeness! Wait a minute, you're not a rude dress. Oh wait, that's on Discord. Rudeness, how are you? Yeah, it's stinky. It's awfully stinky here. Awfully stinky, but no stinky babies. No stinky babies here. Did you see about the baby otters? Odashi finally had babies of her own. She got 2 babies. So cute. Also, it's my 2-year anniversary of streaming today. I've officially been streaming for 2 whole years. I started today, 2 years ago, on YouTube. Gonna have them armed in no time. I hope so. Ottertime, feel free to hop in the voice channel if you want. But yeah, it's been 2 whole years, and later on I'll show you maybe some clips from my very first stream. I was gonna stream again later, stream a goofy cozy game. I'm pretty good, Rudeness. Thanks for asking. Finishing my food, but soon. Good, good. Definitely go eat. Make sure you eat, because it's like dinnerish time for you guys. So yeah, I want you well fed. Every otter should be well fed. It's just a thing. It's the way it should be. We should all eat well. I did. I was good. Yay, me. But yeah, I was Crazy Otter. Welcome in. Oh, let me do some shout outs. But Crazy Otter, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Good, good, good. I've been on the job hunt. I haven't got one yet, but I was contacted about availability for an interview. So hopefully I have an interview coming up next week. Looking for bakery jobs, hopefully, or any jobs really. Just need a job. The otter needs to make some cash. But yeah, I would really love to get a bakery job because that would be great. I love baking. And I'm qualified to bake. Like I am a chef. So it would be good. It would be good to have a baking job and making some money. It would be really good. So I'm hoping that that works out. No, not an ad. Stupid ad. Stupid ad. Wait a minute. Can I? It's too late to stop it. But I did figure out my mic problems. Woo. Now I should be on my stream. I should be nice and loud enough and not have any concerns anymore. And now my sounds should... Oh, that's what I should do. I should real check real quick check and make sure that I'm signed into those things, because I did take quite a lengthy break and probably am not signed into a lot of my things. So I should like quick sign into. Yep, sure enough. There we go. Okay, what was the other one? Oh, that was weird. That was the music from the stupid tabletop simulator. Was clashing. That was bad. Okay, let's see. So we got that one. I need to get my streaming services up and running. That's one. I need that. Okay. Is there anything else? Oh, no, not that one. Oh, no. Oh, wow, I don't have Fugi in there. Let's make sure Fugi is working. Ah, see, I wasn't logged in. Log into all the things. Right, there we go. Yay, now we have all the things up and the ad is over. Yay. Very nice. I need to... That's not that helpful. I want better ways to track things. I definitely want better ways to track things. Maybe I should just be on the other page. Thank you for the hydrate! Why isn't that working? Oh, that's why. Okay. Lagos, hi! Thank you for the hydrate. How are you, Lagos? get started soon, I imagine. I knew we were going to start late. I didn't expect it to be... Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh no! They aren't going to give me enough space. I guess we'll just leave it at that then. I'll fix that when I come back to it later. It was eepy, but okay. No, we're supposed to be playing a TTRPG today, but peoples are running late, as is so frequently the case with TTRPGs. TTPPPs. I wish I could, I wish I had a full model. That would be so cool. To have like a full TTPP CDs. I wish I had a full body model. That would be so fun. Then I could dance badly. And you'd have to watch. But I did make tea today. I did in the tradition of my 2-year anniversary on YouTube, and that was what I started on YouTube doing, was streaming cozy games and drinking Chinese tea. Today's tea in the old tradition. This tea is a Yangchun Snow Jasmine. It's a green tea. It's very floral. It's got some flower petals in it. It's very, very jasmine. It's also heavily caffeined. So much caffeine. All the caffeines. All the caffeines. So I'm going to be bouncing off the wall in a little bit, because I also had coffee. And now I'm drinking that. I wonder who else is on right now. Maybe we should watch some TikToks together. Except I don't have any way of guaranteeing. I don't have a curated list already ready to go. That would be helpful if I was going to do something like that. But I do not have that. Oh, they had a new category? Ah. I'm following so many people. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is awkward. Ha, Banhammer. What happened? I didn't see it. Why didn't it show it to me? That's weird. Check memes. I want one. Let me see. Let me see.
空东帮机电源显色。
Oh God. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, it's sad that YouTube is such a large company and can't do the things that TikTok does. Like add a volume control on the freaking videos themselves when you link them. I'll have to watch it later. I mean, it looks like something I probably want to Ottertime. Sorry, Stream Boo, but your followers ain't cheaper than me, so get lost. Rudeness. Don't devalue yourself like that. You're very valuable. Very, very, very valuable. So valuable. So much value. You're just not charging us. And maybe you should be. Just maybe. More tea. It gets cold so fast. So fast. Just tiny little cups. It's also kind of loud, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, please. I'm a bargain basement comfort slut. I know my place in the world. I mean, it doesn't take much to get comfortable. You don't have to spend a ton of money, people. They make it so expensive. Oh, I gotta get my keyboard working. I really need to get my keyboard working. We should watch those TikToks of that girl from China who is very aggressive about making tea. Oh, I know what you're talking about. What is it? Tea Chaos? Chaos Tea. Chaos Tea is, I think, what it is. I don't know if I can... The thing is I have to be able to see it before I play it. I do love the Chaos Tea videos. That she came out right after I started drinking tea all the time. Like right after I started doing the Chinese tea tradition thing. She also has a purd. Oh, yeah, I've seen them do that too. Let me see. Yeah, Chaos Tea Ceremony.
Ah.
Hello?
Ah.
Yeah, here I could show one of these, maybe.
What are we showing?
Chaos tea.
Chaos tea.
Yeah, but I have to figure out if
Okay.
there's a way for me to do it without it showing any of my info. Okay, this should work.
I'm curious.
Have you ever seen Chinese tea?
I'm going to say no, but maybe.
Okay, well. Oh, hold on. It's not showing it. I have to turn off the other image. There. I can move myself out of the way here. Okay, if you do this, you will break your teaware. I've already chipped mine, and I barely did anything to it. Was she crazy? Why are her teapots mahjong tiles?
Why are yours not?
Because mine's an otter and a hedgehog, and I have a spitting
All right.
frog and
Fair
a
enough.
deer.
I'll accept it.
Thank you. Oh, she's got another little... What is that? Oh, it's cute. I don't know
Yeah,
what it
teapot.
is. Huh? It looks like a little... Maybe a little fox?
I have no idea what they're doing, but it looks real fancy.
Okay, here, let me... Okay, this is another good one.
Hello.
Many apologies for the tardiness.
It's
Hello,
okay.
welcome
you need us.
in.
We understand.
This one's more like a traditional tea ceremony, but she's getting crazy with it.
Hi, sorry.
Hello.
Why is there tea in a plate?
It's not in a plate. So you put the tea leaves in the cup that. Okay, here let me pause it. Okay, see the cup in her hand? That's where you put the tea leaves, and then you pour the water in. You pour off the first time that you pour water onto the tea leaves, you pour that off. Usually that's what you give your tea pets. Like that's their tea. And then you pour water over the tea leaves again, and that tea you can drink. And after that, you can pour water over the tea leaves like 5 to 10 more times.
What's a tea pet? I feel like I'm out of loop here.
A teapot is like the little plate. She's got dice and mahjong tiles. Those are her teapots. They also
So
make
we
little.
are putting tea on a plate.
Yes, you are. But it's to
Okay.
feed to the teapots, which usually are little animals, not mahjong tiles and dice. Although maybe this is how I get lucky dice.
I mean,
Gonna try it.
it might help.
It could help.
I can't say it. I can't say you can't try it.
Why not try? Why not try?
Maybe your dice are just thirsty. That's why they all suck, and we couldn't roll anything last time.
Were there so many good foods that it was really hard to leave the grocery store? Welcome in, welcome in. Are they here? Did they
The
leave?
table is up.
Did you guys get lots
Oh,
of
yeah.
good foods?
Yes, we got plenty of good foods.
Yay.
It took us a little bit to find everything that we needed, and some of it
Okay.
we were indecisive, but we're here.
Hey!
So what do you get us?
Our companionship.
We're going to starve.
Feed us!
Honestly, they're gonna make us starve. I told you they hate us.
Wait,
I don't think we have otter-friendly foods. I don't know if otters eat.
Fish.
Does it fit in their mouth? If the answer is yes, then yes, they eat it.
Fish, clams, shellfish.
Look, the said can be
Crayfish.
said for humans, and even then, it's kind of debatable.
Yeah.
Apparently small critters too. Oh, and beaver babies.
I have come to the conclusion that all herbivores are basically opportunistic carnivores. So that
Well,
realization
because they
has been
are.
horrifying.
So scientifically speaking, they all are. I mean, deer pick off like dead birds and that kind of stuff. It's just a thing they do because they need protein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Still,
seen squirrels
when I came
eating.
to that conclusion, I was just like, that's kind of horrifying. But like,
I mean,
makes
it's more fun when you see a
sense,
cow eat a snake. and you gotta process that.
That's That's vengefulness. That snake scared that cow, and it was too much, so the cow is making the snake pay. Poor cows. Such innocent creatures.
I'm just saying, it's weird seeing a cow slurp a snake like a noodle, and just you just gotta watch it happen. You're not getting it back.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be so
never
funny.
seen that happen. I don't know if I ever want to see that happen.
It's kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if both of you are streaming. I know Aonyx is, but if not, and we need a shared chat, here's a link.
Onyx is. I am not currently because I didn't know what we were doing yet, like, or if everything's gonna be good. So I didn't commit to anything yet.
Yeah, nope. We're gonna.
I could be if I need to.
If you want to, it's not a requirement. It's just a why not? We'd be sharing each other's views and chats, so.
That's true. But have you seen my people?
I don't get on your streams as often as I would like, so no.
Where's the link?
They're not bad. They ask fun questions, and I 100% encourage
Wait,
it.
put
It's
it.
not helping anybody.
Why?
It's still up to you.
There we go.
I will never require somebody to stream with me. So.
I will. You have to. You have to stream with me.
It's required to get online now.
Nah, I won't.
Same way you deal with your friends. Hey, stupid, get online.
But y'all should know it's my 2-year stream anniversary. I started streaming 2 years ago today.
I saw
On
that
YouTube.
announcement in your channel. Happy stream anniversary.
Thank you. Now I'm probably gonna go again later today, but yeah. So I'm doing my tea tradition. That's why we were looking at stupid tea TikTok.
I don't understand it.
It's just
I am entirely too much of an American tea drinker. I don't get it.
well, the quality of the tea when you're doing that kind of tea is of such a it's at a point where you can rebrew tea from the same leaves like 7 to 15 times. So it feels like you're paying more for tea when you buy it, but it goes way further.
Okay.
And there's a variety of different kinds of teas that are really nice, like the jasmine
Sounds horribly
tea.
expensive.
It's not that expensive, but it seems so when you first purchase it because you don't really understand how long it's going to last until you start drinking it. And then you're like, oh, okay.
I do want to experiment more with my teas. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I do like some teas. It's just finding the right ones that are hard for me. Because I like really sweet stuff. So fruity ones are usually my go-to.
Oh, that makes sense.
It is nice. We're getting to the well, it's not cool yet, but we're getting there. But we're getting to the months where I can actually have tea and not have it be weird.
Yeah, this is the first time I've had it since summer, so, and it's just barely getting, like, we're solidly below 80 now, and haven't popped over.
Yeah, we're
80.
barely there. It still feels like a little too warm for tea. I don't know.
I like hot drinks even in the summer, so just tea isn't one of my hot drinks for summertime.
It heavily depends for me. I can take a hot drink, and if I'm outside in the heat, I don't want one. But like if I'm just chilling indoors, where the AC's working just fine, then yeah, I'll totally take a hot beverage.
Let's see if I can get my Foogies to work. Yay! The Foogies are here. I'm gonna hold my own.
Yay, working Foogies.
I love using
I
my
know.
own Foogie like a stuffed animal that I'm holding or is sitting in my lap.
That is a very cute idea. I like that.
Chris cosplay. I hope you're having a great day.
Don't mind me. I'm just doing a thing.
We noticed.
Oh my gosh.
Really?
My little pyramid is still there.
It is.
Yeah, Spooter, you can knock it over if you still want to.
Oh, for whatever reason, it still had me as a spectator. I know for a fact that I selected a color when I first loaded in, but apparently not.
Yeah, it turned me back into a spectator too.
Roll them all.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
What a mess.
Oh, where'd that one go?
Look,
how
there
do we-
has to be a sound effect when you do it.
How do we clean it all up though? Oh, look. That.
I still have them all selected. I just gotta go boop, beep, beep.
Oh my god.
And
Wait,
if I just
unlock your mask wheel and spin it. It'll look amazing.
Come on. Oh yes, spin it.
Just throw them off the table.
Yeah.
It's a universe.
And yeet.
Oh no.
Oh no, they came back.
They keep coming back.
I believe we just put some dicey initiative cards. That'd be fun later.
And then just cleanly just drop them all into the one pile, and they just go.
I'm keeping these two.
Honestly, that's the fun part, in my opinion, about making a really big stack of dice, is then just all drop them in and watch them all just go all in all at once.
Or you play Jenga. Think.
All right.
I missed.
Who remembers the ass whooping we took?
I did a great job.
I thought we did the ass whooping.
It was 50-50. Half of us got our asses whooped. The other half did the ass whooping.
Okay, I think I was on the ass
I
whooping
stood
side.
there and took that like a champ.
Freaking Zeke rolling well on his hits. I was so happy. I'm like, oh my gosh. I love it when the rolls look like this.
The dice wants to stay. I'm gonna keep this dice now because it wants to stay.
But yes,
I want this stupid thing.
we had our first encounter with a Jevudon, and it went exactly how I imagined it was going to go. Horribly. Because
I that was
they
okay.
suck.
But we recovered everyone, right? We were able to.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a full recovery at the end of that.
Yeah, because we were
did
lucky
lose
and
some
we got
points to
a.
our-
Yeah. Okay, I get it. I remember.
Yep, we lost some points to our graduation score, but that's fine. We didn't get a party wipe because that would have been real bad. And yeah, no, we did successfully complete that mission, so all's well that ends well.
And there was a safe place for us to stay and recuperate afterwards. We were so lucky. So lucky.
So many wounds were tended that evening, mostly to our pride.
Listen, you think with 2 hammers a hit with at least one.
Yeah.
At least one time. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Perfect. I have the dice. Fear my power.
I didn't expect it to
On
do
to the-
that.
What?
Aw.
How?
I just hovered over it, seeing if I could like stack it on his head, and then it had a little shadow thing, like it could click in place on his shoulders.
Perfect. Oh! My dude! Where'd he go?
And now I'm carrying my dice on my shoulder.
He got flung all the way to the other side of the table.
Ooh,
All
you have to
right.
make him carry the hammer. Carry the dice like on the hammer. So let's see. Yeah. No. Damn it. More. Perfect. And
All right. Who's ready to continue on to the next story?
I am never ready. Also, I'm now carrying my dice. Be amazed.
Absolutely amazing.
He does got them broad shoulders.
Just ignore the fact that they're in his shoulders.
Oh, and Otter, because we had a
Hey.
recovery point, you do lose that heal token, but your mend gets recovered.
Okay. Eh. Eh.
I have not had the time to figure out how to make the audio louder. I'm not sure how to do that since I've cranked it to the max on my end. So we'll just have
take the
to.
speaker and put it next to your mic and just blast it.
That would make so much bad feedback. I will not do that to people.
I'm just saying, it works.
All right, on to the story section. Poor doggy.
We're getting a dog?
No, the Jevudon was the dog that we defeated. That's why it's called Poor Doggy.
Oh.
All right, everyone ready to go?
How do I look at my card again? Oh, never mind. There it is. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Poor doggy. Remy sighed, forced herself to look at the slain Gavadan. I don't suppose anyone has a shovel. I feel like we should bury it. She couldn't help her wings from drooping a little. No matter how excited the rest of her friends were at their victory. Nightingale rose from where she'd been rinsing her hands in the dark water. I don't think you can dig a grave in a stone floor. I guess, Remy said. I suppose it just reminds me of a dog from back on Earth. I used to have pets back before I came to Middara. Remy turned to follow the group as they left. Yeah? Dogs or cats? Zeke asked, but he kept talking before she could answer him. Cats, right? Yeah, actually. How'd you know? Remy said, surprised. You look like a cat person. I bet you had a dozen, Zeke said, poking her in the shoulder playfully. Remy wasn't sure if he was making fun of her or not, but she replied seriously. Only one, actually. Zeke laughed and lit a cigarette.
Thanks for
I
the
can
lurk.
I can absolutely dig a hole through the floor. Give me like 5 seconds with this hammer.
Thanks for the lurk, King of you. Take a shouty.
And now for the second night.
Let's go.
The second night. Tonight they had chosen a much smaller chamber off of what they took for the main passageway. It was far smaller than the room they'd chosen the night before, but it only had one entrance, so at least it would be easy to keep watch. Nightingale was put on scouting duty this time. It was nice to have something mindless to do. It was like all the housekeeping she'd done back in her family's little motel on Earth, rocking from room to room with an MP3 player. Pity she hadn't been able to bring it when she had come to Middara. Nightingale happened to be passing by the entrance of a nearby chamber when she caught a flicker of light from beyond the passageway. Hold on, she said out loud to herself, waved, and stepped out into the central hallway. Like much of the rest of the cave, this shaft was square with faded geometric patterns cut into the floor and walls. She grinned, drawing her weapon. The light was growing quickly, down from a direction they hadn't explored yet. Nightingale gripped her weapon tightly, preparing for a fight. Another few seconds and the light and footsteps resolved into a man, stooped with the weight of a heavy-looking sack. The man's armor was tattered, and he looked like he had just gone through a fight. In the faint light of his glowstone, the thin man looked triumphant. Oh! She lowered the weapon, striding casually into the hallway in front of him. Thought you were a monster. Nah, the man said, pointing back the way he'd come. Our group just killed a tomb guardian back there. The thing was loaded with too much loot for us all to carry. He gave her a smug smile and continued. This is my second trip, actually. Looks like we are doing better than the royalty is. Nightingale's smile faded. Oh yeah? She said, considering her options.
Ooh.
Yep.
We should
and
kill and loot him.
Nightingale- I would say Nightingale has a choice. Extort the man for his extra loot. He was rude, and he also doesn't need it. Or let the man pass unharassed. After all, he earned it.
I'm feeling spicy. I got some confidence. I found a therapist this week. I built some confidence this week. Let's go.
Let's go.
So you're gonna rob him?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's extort the man for his extra loot. He was rude and he also doesn't need it. He's already comparing himself to royalty that's more money than he needs.
All right, I'll play that audio now.
Let me take that for you. You know, it's probably not safe to carry so much all by yourself, Nightingale said with a sly smile as she tightened her grip on her weapon. I could take some of it for you. The man paused for a moment, letting the true meaning of the princess's question sink in. I suppose. The man stopped, heaving the sack down onto the ground in front of him. Have at it. Nightingale slid past him, reaching into the sack and scooping up as much as she could carry. Your bag will be much lighter now. She didn't wait for him to respond as she hurried back to camp. Behind her, the man's smug smile was gone.
Like a little loot gremlin.
What a jerk.
Apparently I was cute enough for him to just let me have it. How great. Win.
So, we gain 1 random mundane relic and 2 random mundane consumables.
Wonderful.
All right, so I'm going to start shuffling the consumables, and somebody tells me to stop.
Aonyx can do it. It's her loot.
Just don't say anything. It'll be funny.
It's all of our loot. Stop.
2 juice boxes. Now for the relic. Same situation. When I start shuffling, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Huh?
Ooh. What are these?
That sounds interesting.
Oh, got some bling bling.
Ooh.
This upgrades conviction dice to white, and once per encounter, you can use it to re-roll any of your dice.
Wow.
Any of us could use that, honestly.
Yep.
And then the juice boxes, I think, just heal, right?
It's cool. I'm a rock. I'm happy.
Yep. So divvy out as we want. You earned the loot, so Aonyx, you get first choice. If you want the relic, go ahead and take it. Because that says any of your dice, that also lets you re-roll that black die for empowerment.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. I got a relic.
Do it. Take it.
I got
Take
a
that relic.
I got a relic. And I accidentally put it on your board.
I think so. I think you could, but because like I could take it off of yours.
Yeah, I know. I was looking to see what you had over here earlier because I wanted to see if you still had some knives. Because I was pretty sure you had 2 sets before you used one last week, and I wanted to make sure because I was thinking about giving you mine.
Yeah. I still have a knife. Oh, I didn't mean to put that in my hand.
I really like.
And then it looks like... Go ahead.
I really like these games that let you exchange your loots. Like, oh, I'm not going to be able to use this as well as you are. Why don't you take this? I love that. So many
I love
games
fully
don't allow
cooperative
for you to be
games.
able to do that.
And then it looks like Zeke and Nightingale are the only ones missing a consumable item. So I say we give the jukeboxes, the juice boxes, to them.
Yay! Agree.
I accidentally scrolled through the book. I have to figure out where we're at. There we go. Alright, and now we go to page 14, Sleep Tight.
Sleep tight. The little room heated much better than the vast chamber from the night before, and soon enough they were all toasty around the fire. The conversation was less subdued than it had been the night before. Everyone looked significantly more tired.
I'm not really sure what I'll do when I graduate,
Rook was saying.
I mean, I couldn't just go back to the farm after spending all this time at the Institute.
What? You don't like farming? A little cloud floated around Zeke, mingling with the smoke from the fire. He hadn't put down a cigarette since finishing his meal. Rook shrugged.
Nothing wrong with farming. My parents are good people and they do important work, but
He paused.
we're not getting older anymore. And I'm no Cincinnatus. I think if I had to stay on a farm for eternity, I'd go insane. My idea of Elysium is a little less pastoral and more actually doing something.
Nightingale chuckled and nodded, even though she had no idea who Cincinnatus was. Well, I've got a suggestion, she grinned, resting one hand on the weapon at her side. When I graduate, I'm going to join the Demiurge. You know, Elenia's special forces. Every day's an adventure after that. Why don't you join too? Her smile widened. I've got a friend who's already in. I'm sure he could put in a good word for you, with the way you fight.
We'll see,
Rook said dismissively.
my parents are expecting me to help out on the farm.
Farming is so lame, Nightingale said, tossing her legs up onto a nearby rock.
We all have our roles.
Rook said flatly. There were a few moments of silence then, as each waited for the others to speak. Nightingale turned slowly to look at Remy. What about you? What are you going to do with your shiny new citizenship? You're the only one without familial expectations, right? Remy looked away, shifting uncomfortably. I don't really know. They waited, but Remy didn't elaborate. We shouldn't give up adventuring after this. Nightingale tried to look as reassuring as she could. If we're here, we might as well enjoy Middara's advantages. We could live forever exploring ancient ruins, rescuing artifacts of unimaginable power, saving the world. Zeke looked doubtful. Can't live forever if you get eaten by monsters. Like that would happen. Nightingale raised her twig-like arms and flexed. Have you seen these guns? Yeah, we'll see. Zeke rolled his eyes. There's still one more day left in the mast. Plenty of time to find something big and hungry enough. They'd probably have to eat 5 of you to fill up, though. Or 1 rook, Nightingale smiled. Rest came easier the second night, though Nightingale awoke a little sore from all the walking and fighting. They didn't stay long. Another breakfast of trail rations, and it was back to the cave for their last day of the mast. It was a little annoying how their travel distance each day was restricted, bookended with impassable hallways and convenient campsites. Even less faithful to adventuring was the regular presence of the bellicose cubes. Nightingale doubted very much that she would ever see one in any of Alinia's ruins. She couldn't wait for the next fight, but there was no bellicose cube as they proceeded. Confused, Nightingale glanced around the cavernous chamber. That's strange. Nightingale kept walking forward. I don't see a bellicose cube. You think we're almost done? I was really hoping to fight a couple more monsters before we finished. That shouldn't be the case, Rook replied. They didn't want any of us to get seriously hurt. Nightingale skipped further into the darkness. If Rook was right, there had to be another bellicose cube nearby. Behind her, Rook stooped and studied the ruined remains of a silver basin. He scowled and looked back up. We'd better be careful. It looks like something happened to the cube. I doubt that the proctors would have intended this to happen. As he said this, Nightingale screamed. Rook spun around to see her being charged by a huge stone monster. It hit Nightingale with a boulder-like fist, sending her sprawling near a treacherous gap in the cavern's floor. The creature advanced on her, threatening to crush her beneath its massive weight. Nightingale held her weapon up in a vain attempt to block it, but it was futile. Nightingale! Rook yelled as he darted across the room, his huge frame pounding with desperate fury as he rammed into the creature. He knocked it aside moments before its massive stone arms came down on Nightingale. Rook pulled at Nightingale's shirt, yanking her to her feet as the monster began to rise again. Run! We can't fight this without a bellicose cube! Rook turned and the group sprinted into darkness. Eventually they came to a stop, panting heavily and hoping they were safe. Oh boy, Nightingale said, shaking her hands to wash away the adrenaline coursing through her. That was exhilarating! Exhilarating? Remy caught up to them nearby, recuperating from the sprint. You almost got turned into a Nightingale pancake. Nightingale nodded and looked back the way they had run from. What was that thing anyway? I think it was an Earth Loa. It was either not supposed to be here, or perhaps they planned on us having that bellicose cube intact. In either case, we're okay now, Rook grumbled. Nightingale burst out laughing and turned to Rook. You just saved a princess in distress! So cliché! I guess I did, Rook said, smiling. I'm glad you're all right. Thanks to you.
Don't tell my parents.
Beside him, and her hand shook a little as she slapped him on the back. I should have noticed that wasn't just a pile of rocks. Rook relaxed. No big deal. That's why you never adventure alone, right? Nightingale smelled tobacco a few seconds before Zeke stepped up behind her and gave her a look of relief. Good work. Let's make sure nothing like that happens again, though. Nightingale nodded and the group made their way back into the dark. They continued on for what felt like hours. Nightingale purposely stayed at the front, determined to prove she wasn't afraid, even after the close call with the Earth Loa. Eventually she heard something strange coming from up ahead. Hey, I hear voices! Nightingale couldn't keep her tail from swinging about behind her in excitement as she skipped forward. Remy kept up, her weapon held close. You think we made it to the end? Rook's voice came from behind her, sounding matter-of-fact. Not yet. That isn't how the mast works. Every team has got to go through the gauntlet, and we haven't seen it yet. Oh, she blushed, wings drooping as she slowed a little. falling behind the rest of the team. The room was quite large, at least 50 feet across. Other teams milled about in nervous-looking groups, keeping mostly to themselves. Zeke pointed towards the front of the room where a group of uniformed proctors waited by the door. "Let's see what's up," he muttered, striding purposefully towards the front of the room. Some of the other students looked like they'd done worse than their team had. There were lots of little wounds and hasty bandages, but also breaks and untreated gashes and tears. One young man kept himself standing only with the aid of a makeshift splint and walking stick, while another group had one of its members resting between them badly wounded. "Guess we did pretty okay after all," Nightingale found herself thinking, following just behind Zeke. The men standing by the door all nodded respectfully to them. "Lord Zhang, Princess Arson," a spindly proctor with white hair stepped forward to address them. "Glad you made it. What's going on?" Zeke gestured behind them at the crowd. The proctor lowered his head deferentially. "You've reached the gauntlet, the last stage of the mast. Each team must survive a game section of the dungeon, so you're sent through one at a time. If you'd like your team moved ahead in the queue..." "No!" Zeke and Nightingale answered together in the same exasperated tone. Zeke was the one who continued, "We'll wait our turn with everyone else." "As you wish, my lord. We'll call for you when it's time." They left without another word, quickly finding Rook through the crowd. "You were right," Zeke grumbled. "It's the gauntlet." Rook nodded, satisfied. "It was in the study guide." "What exactly is a gauntlet? I guess they don't expect us all to share a glove," Remy asked.
It's like a pair of gloves.
Nobody laughed, though it was Rook who answered. "It's different for every graduating class, so it's hard to be sure. It's the thing they wanted us to be prepared for most, in case some of the groups were really clever or lucky. The gauntlet is the same for everyone, so every graduate will be ready for..." He shrugged. "Whatever. It's usually the hardest part." "After what we've been through?" Nightingale gave Remy an encouraging pat. "I'm sure it'll be nothing. We've got this. 2 years of lectures, 2 years of weapons practice and learning magic." She looked up as the heavy oak door opened and another team was ushered inside. "That's our ticket to the outside world, to citizenship, to the demiurge," she muttered to herself privately. Eventually, the white-haired proctor approached them. "If you're ready," he said, his voice as deferential as before. "It's time." The crowd was mostly gone, leaving only the most injured groups behind. "We're ready," Nightingale answered before any of the others could object. "Let's do this."
This crew is just full of nut jobs.
Imagine having all this healing magic and not helping anybody out. What a dick.
Gotta save it for our team. Besides, the proctors were there to... That's why we basically had a recovery. This was basically like a checkpoint for the test. The proctors healed everyone, but before they got sent through to fight in the gauntlet. The proctors aren't complete and utter assholes, but we are.
I thought it was pretty nice. I saved this rock from the dungeon and everything.
All right, did that load up good for everyone?
Yep.
Yay.
Yep, I can see things.
Now we get to fight the water Aloas! Yay! Everyone be excited! Honestly, I want to go fight another Shivudon over these guys. Saying.
Home turf, bitches, we got this.
These guys are awful.
Yeah, they have an ability called Arcane, which gets to ignore all symbols on dice. So it's just raw number value, nothing special. And then Elusive, which I'd have to double check what Elusive does.
They dodge
XX,
good,
Miri
maybe?
XX, thank you for the raid. Hi, welcome in. What are you playing?
I assume they dodge good.
Hey, the raid's a raid. I'll take it. Welcome in.
Welcome, Raiders.
I'm here with my fiance Raziel, Aonyx, and Ottertime. We're all playing a tabletop game called Middara, where we're all players, and we just kind of follow a pre-placed story and try to survive. You have your
It's
first
not that bad.
play at Hades 2? Nice.
How did I get a juice
I have-
box?
I have yet to play any Hades game.
You got a juice box from the loot that you stole from the guy.
I thought the juice boxes were going to other people.
Only you and Zeke had inventory space for consumables, so they
Oh,
went
no.
to you two.
Also, that is the first time I've heard your introduction quite like that. Is that a new development?
What, mine?
Engaged? Your fiance?
No, that's not a new development.
Oh, okay. That's the first time I had heard it. I was like, oh my gosh. I thought it was something new.
No, we've been engaged for 2 years, I think.
Ooh,
So,
yay.
yes, thank you. I'm still excited. I get fluttery every time I think about it.
Ah. Agreed. Agreed, Meryl.
What I say?
I also agree. I will still always happily take a
Even not new
congratulations.
engagement is still great.
So we have to wait for them to actually get married, and then you have to congratulate them on their engagement.
Yeah, we don't know when that's happening yet. We're still figuring that out. We're taking our time.
That's fair.
Though to be honest, I don't think it'll be too far into the future. We're getting things set up.
Yeah, hopefully.
Nice. You gonna
See,
do it
spoiler.
online and stream? I'm joking, of course.
Okay, so elusive means if they're voluntarily moving, they do not provoke break attacks. So they get to avoid most opportunity attacks. Alright, and I've just been summoned to the kitchen by the roommate, so I will be right back.
Yeah, I haven't played any Hades game yet.
They're
I've been thinking about it.
they look nice. But mostly I see people play it and then lust after the gods.
Yeah, same. Your brother and sister-in-law have been engaged. Well, they have 2 kids in school, so like you gotta get to it eventually, right? Yeah, eventually, ideally. Ideally, we're both married before we start having kids. I'd rather have all that stuff taken care of, you know, before we gotta stress over children.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's just paperwork. It's fine.
It's a lot of paperwork.
It is. But it's also a significant tax break, which, if you're thinking about having kids, all the money you can keep, the better.
Yeah, right? My gosh. Children are not cheap.
Nope.
They've never been cheap, but like, especially now.
Yeah, especially on the front end. Like, there's so many huge costs right off the bat.
Mm-hmm. I had no idea that there was a
I thought
friendly
you were supposed to
spider
buy
within the
them.
Hades game. I'm already sold. I need to play it now. I need to find the friendly spider. They're always enemies. Guys just came in. It's like, hon, we forgot to feed the cats. I'm like, oh shoot, you're right. It's an hour past.
Have you played the
They're
jumping
going to
spider
starve.
game?
They're fine.
Spoots?
I can hear them dying right now.
What?
Have you played the
What'd you say,
jumping
Onyx?
spider game?
No, but it's in my library.
It's so good. You'll like it a lot.
What, webbed?
Yeah, it's super cute.
Yeah, I have webbed, I have a webbing journey. It's a demo. I have another one that's like technically a horror game, but I don't remember if it's actually out yet. But it's got a friendly spider in it too. I'm thinking I'm holding off to do those for when I officially debut, so that I can be like, "Hi, I'm the Pink Spooner. We're gonna do debut by playing a bunch of spider games."
At
I
Halloween
would have
time.
a good time.
I'm just collecting.
I think it's a great idea.
I need more. That being said, if anybody has more, then feel free to throw them at me, and I'll add them into my library.
I mean,
That's fine
Grounded
with the
has
other
a
one.
lot of spiders.
I heard there's a really
But
nice
are
spider
they
in Limbo.
friendly?
No, they're not at all friendly. But
Then I
there's a
don't
lot
care.
of them, and they're really, really big and really, really well designed. Like, the artwork is incredible.
Well, Miri, look up Webbing Journey. That's another spider game. It's a demo right now. I don't think the full version's out yet. That's one that's in my library that I have not played yet. Where's the one game? It was a spoopy game. But like the spider was friend.
That one game.
That one game. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Maybe. I could have sworn it was like towards the bottom of the list.
I mean, there's that one Otter game that was really good,
That was fun. That was silly.
or that one dungeon.
Who knows? Maybe now that I got Pyrrha to learn how to use Godot, maybe she'll help me work on a spider game. Make more games with friendly spooters. Oh, is it not? No. Just bottom of the list. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. It's called Your Spider.
Aw. Was it a jumping spider?
Yeah, it looks like a jumping spider anyway. It is the description of it. Your Spider is a first/third-person horror game. Solve challenging puzzles and work together with your pet spider to defeat formidable monsters in the town of Saint Olympus? Street Olympus? St. Olympus. But you got a big old spooter friend that helps you fight monsters. I didn't see that GIF before. That was fun. But there's like a little thing where the little spooter's surrounded by these things, like little worm things coming out of the ground. It's got like a big old book and its two front pedipalps. It's just like bonking them with the book. It was really funny.
I like they're ready.
Yeah. Yeah, your spider and the webbed.
Your spider. What's boods?
Yes. Webbed journey. I'm gonna see. This is the full game out. Oh, the full game is out. It's $8. Yeah, Webbing Journey is just like you're going around. It's like a physics game. You're building webs, connecting it to everything, jumping place to place. It's a little sandbox.
There's a game called Spider Fox where you're literally a spider fox jumping around, doing stuff. It looks really funny.
It's at least it sounds different.
I love it. That sounds great.
Ooh, it looks kind of Mario Brothers-esque, like platforming.
Bye.
Oh, it's got some sci-fi because you You didn't start out as a spider fox. It looks like you start off as a regular fox and some scientist catches you. Holy shit,
pretty
this
funny.
looks hilarious.
I found a game that's like Smash Bros-esque, but with spiders. Where it's spiders with laser swords.
Oh, nice.
So you just go around and try to kill your friends.
Oh, is that Spider Hack?
Spiders with laser swords. Yeah, Spider Hack.
I noticed that one too, but I hadn't looked at it yet.
Another one just called Spider. That looks adorable.
Oh, is it just like Street
That's-
Fighter but with spiders?
Spider Hack?
Oh yeah, it is more like Smash Brothers than Street Fighter.
Yeah.
At first it looked
it's
like
got
it-
more of a Smash Bros vibe to it.
Yeah,
Not that one. my
right
wish
at the
list,
very
but-
beginning of the trailer, it looked like it was going to be Street Fighter. Nice.
Okay, so there's actually way more spider-themed games than I thought there were on Steam. Spider Bounce is a roguelike action game with freedom of movement. You'll undertake swarms of flies, dodge projectiles, and fight tough bosses on a variety of randomized maps. You'll be able to create a unique playstyle by purchasing and collecting items. Interesting.
I mean, if you want to play a friendly spider game, there's something about this Spider-Man. Never heard of him.
Look,
saying.
I have Spider-Man games on my 360 that I want to play at some point. I want to play the newer ones, but they're expensive.
Oh. My little spider is fucking adorable. It's an idol. You just put the spider anywhere on your desktop and then that spider makes a web and collects bugs.
Please let me customize this thing. That'd be so cute. Just
Oh my
leave them in
God.
the corner while I'm playing games.
They've got little hats. They've got little hats.
my gosh!
Oh my god, this is the cutest game.
It's on my wish list.
It's coming soon. Yeah, I wish listed it immediately too. I'm like, yeah, I want a little spider on my desk. I've caught so many little jumping spiders around here and deposited them on my desk in the hopes that they would stay.
Jumping spiders are great. I love them. Little party hat. Oh, it's so cute. It's so freaking cute. Oh my gosh.
Wait, spider pounce? Who knew? Oh. Oh, it's like asteroid. Or Galaga. Ah!
Spider Hotel. What? Oh, it's game attack. I'm not big on PvP games. Anyway, I think Raz has been wanting to speak, so I'll stop.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I have returned, everyone. Sorry
Welcome
it took
back.
me a little longer because once I got out there, I realized we didn't feed the cats yet.
It's fine. I need a second to go grab my laundry anyway, so it worked out pretty good.
Oh, cool. So yeah, we are facing the water loa. Our objective is to reach the exit that is past the water loa. And then there's also a blue totem here that we can trigger. So, what the loas can do. So they have arcane and elusive. Arcane means symbols on the dice don't mean anything. They don't count as existing, so we can't trigger any of our special bonuses on our weapons and stuff. They have elusive, which means that they're voluntarily moving. They don't trigger break attacks. They are not affected by the movement penalties of the water terrain, and they may never choose to leave it. I think there's stuff later on, like you can actually pull them out of the water, but they can't choose to leave the water. And then when the water loa affects an opponent with a spell or hits an opponent with an attack, they place a water token on the space the target occupies. So they basically can proliferate water all over the place. And then of their abilities, their first one checks to see if there is a figure within sphere of influence. They would, if there is, they would remove a negative effect from an ally. Otherwise, they can remove a positive effect from an opponent. And then it says continue down. So that's just a freebie thing that they get to do because they're jerks. Then they go with, is there more than one opponent adjacent? If there is, make an attack against an opponent with the most damage, convert local tiles into water, and then they haul ass. They move as far as they can away from everybody. And if there's not more than one opponent adjacent, they will go to, is there an opponent with an SOI? And they try to smack us for magic damage that can scale by how bad you fail the conviction roll. And then if that doesn't work, can they move and attack an opponent within range 6? And they will specifically target people with the lowest armor. So that is the monster, that is the water loa. So I'm going to slap their card in the initiative track and get this fired up. And it looks like the water loas are going fast. So first up will be Rook. There's no special things going on this stage, so it's relatively straightforward. But Ottertime, you have first action.
Otter.
Ottertime?
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, and then I had to go answer phone real quick.
Oh, okay.
What did I miss while I was answering a phone?
I was just explaining what the water loa does, and then telling you that you go first.
It's a terrible idea, but okay.
Yeah, well, that's what initiative said.
And they like range. They don't have any kind of range.
Yeah, they like range, and if more than one person is in melee to them, they try to run away.
Should we maybe just go for the exit?
We do get points if we manage to take them out.
Yeah, but going on a track record, I don't want to engage him directly. I'd rather. I don't know what the trigger is for the blue skull.
The blue totem, you just have to get into line of sight with it.
Oh, that's
And that
that's
could
good.
be treasure for all we know.
Ooh. But
Yeah,
there are rocks
basically it's
over
a...
there.
Yeah, so what we would have to do is we'd have to go into the water and then wrap around to meet the blue totem.
Can those rocks be moved, or is that just a
No.
terrain thing?
They're a terrain thing. If they were movable, there would be a special thing written on the setup page.
Aw. Fine. I guess I'll give you bait and eat it. But I'm only gonna use one of these things because I don't feel like spending all of my my stuff right away. There I am. am bait. Behold my power. I'm good.
All right. I mean, keeping at range 6 means that they're inevitably just going to do ranged attacks. Once we get within SOI, which is base 4, then they start trying to do magic. Their spells are arguably more devastating than their ranged attack can be. I do know one of the tricks is if we can punk rush them and shove them into a corner, easier said than done, they can't run away anywhere. So...
Yeah, that's not going to be happening this turn. I can set up for it next turn, but I can't do it this turn. So this is probably
That's
the
true.
best option.
All right. Nightingale, you're up next.
How far does Kruer go?
So it's based on sphere of influence, and the base sphere influence for anything is 4 squares away.
Okay.
And water terrain costs an additional movement to leave the square. And while you're in water, you cannot dodge.
I'm going to stop there for now.
Okay. All right, Zeke. Wait, is that it for your turn then?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All
This
right.
game hates otters. We don't get our water perks.
Not yet. I don't know if there's any like. Oh, I think there might be some skills later that give you like immunity to terrain effects. I just don't remember offhand. But Zeke is next.
Can you not use Gore Shot?
No, I
No,
can't
she's
hit.
too far away.
Oh, does it have to be melee?
Has to be within 4.
Yeah, so all spells are based on sphere of influence. Sphere of influence base distance is 4. This is where I wish I had a bow and arrow.
Should I use my daggers now or save that for later?
Daggers operate on sphere of influence as well, so you won't be able to hit them from here.
Okay. That answers my question then.
Right now, it looks like our intention is to bait them to use their ranged attack, which is probably the weakest thing that they can do, and then potentially bum rush them. All right, so Remy will follow suit. Why did you spend 2 stamina on?
Isn't it 2 to move?
No, it's 1 to move. It's 2 to attack.
Okay, I fixed it.
All right, that brings us to the Loas. So they don't have to move to hit anyone. So they're going to just... and there's no positive or negative effects within Sphere of Influence, so that's skipped. We go down to move and attack an opponent at range 6, targeting the lowest armor value. Red has 2 targets that both don't have any armor, so now we go to the initiative line for the tiebreaker, so the target will be Nightingale. Does Nightingale seek to dodge?
Yeah. Wait, what are they shooting at me?
Just a little water bullet. It's just their ranged attack. Nothing like super powerful. They use 2 purple dice for any physical attack.
What's the possible damage?
I think the highest number on a purple die is a 7, which means they could at maximum have a 14 on their roll.
Yeah, I'm dodging.
Yeah. Books give a +1 to the attack roll, not to the damage, to the attack roll. So any books they roll actually adds to the number to hit you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I can use my card, right?
Yeah, that's just a straight free dodge.
Yeah.
Once per turn.
There it is. Oh, but it's not my turn.
Well, once per round. Like,
Oh,
it'll
okay.
refresh when your turn comes around.
Okay.
Yep. And then roll that black die.
Huzzah!
And plus your shirt, that gives a +4 to your armor. Not armor, defense. Brain, that's 2 different stats. Stop mixing them up. All right, that takes you to a 12. Absolute whiff. That water bolt whips right by Nightingale's head to no effect.
Okay, so the 4 points of defense was added to what again?
It would have been added to your defense, and that's the number that they need to beat in order to
Okay.
actually hit you.
Okay,
So
thank
you had put it up to a 12,
Yeah.
and even with the 3 books they had, they were exactly 12, which meant 0 damage.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Looks like you are also going to be the primary target of purple. So it's going to be the exact same thing. They're going to make a ranged attack against you.
All right. I'm going to use the other thing to dodge again.
Free dodges for days.
All right. So 10, right? No.
And then a +1 because of the armor itself. Anytime you roll for a dodge and you don't roll a skull, you get to add an additional shield to the result. So you will have a 11 defense for this.
Wait. Oh.
Absolute whiff.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. What?
Nightingale over here.
Holy
just,
cow, thank you.
Ooh, hello, anonymous gifter. Hell yeah.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
That's so kind. I
Val-
really
Valerie's with a
appreciate
thing
it.
again?
Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, that was a worthy distraction. But yeah,
I'm all flustered
Right.
now.
Nightingale is just over here doing some dance moves and dodging water bullets. All right, and that would be the end of initiative. So time to shuffle it up and roll again. Now, of course, the water lowest get to go first.
Okay, but at what point do I get when my turn comes up, I get to turn the cards back?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm all out of dodge for right now. So if they keep hitting me, I might be in trouble.
Well, you do still have 2 stamina, and dodging is 1 stamina per attempt.
Right. But it would suck to use up all my stamina. Do we recover any of that per turn? We don't.
Yeah, you recover 3 stamina per turn.
Oh, per turn, right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, up to a max of 5.
In that case, dodge for days. You were right. I get it now.
Let me see here. So...
Remembering all these rules. We're learning.
Yeah, sadly, with the fact that we weren't able to move before them, and everyone is exactly where it is, and Nightingale lands before Remy, and the game uses the initiative tracker for tiebreakers,
Yeah.
they will be shooting at you again.
Fun.
Calling hacks.
Yeah, hacks. Cheaters.
But it is up to you if you want to use your stamina to start dodging.
Yeah, I'm going to. Are they firing at me?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they get to go first on initiative, so Red's going to take a shot at you first.
No! Oh, wait.
Alright.
I'm going to re-roll that shit.
Yeah, so you don't actually have to tap that since that's a once per encounter. We'll just put a used token on top of it for
Wait
you.
a minute. I want to double check that. Yeah.
Oh, and I gotta remember, we upgrade one of your conviction dice, so I'm gonna turn this into a white.
Yay.
Oh, that was a hell of a reroll.
So 7
right.
plus 3 is 10 plus 1 is 11.
You had a base 8 defense. The
Where?
updated numbers are right above your character chart. So
Oh,
you have
okay.
armor that gives you...
That's
yeah,
why.
So yep.
Okay.
So you're sitting at 12 right now. And their total would have only been 10, so the first one is another miss.
Yay.
And now number 2 will take a shot at you.
Okay, last stamina. I got no stamina left. And I didn't get any defense out of that, so 8 it is.
Well, you still get the +1 because of your shirt, because you didn't roll a skull.
Very demure. Very mindful.
Okay, so you're at a 9, so they rolled an 8 and had 2 books. That would take them to 10, so you would only take 1 point of damage.
Thank goodness. Oh my god.
Yeah, considering
That's so
out
lucky.
of 4 consecutive attacks against you, you took a single point of damage. That's
so
applause
lucky.
worthy.
That's so lucky. So lucky. We'll see if my damage rolls are any good this week. I'm pretty sure I
we'll
didn't
be
hit anything last week.
fine.
All right, after that barrage of water bullets where Nightingale make it look easy, Zeke is up.
I don't know what I should do.
Throw your swords at them.
No, I'd like to keep my swords, thank you.
1, 2, yeah, see, the double movement cost is kind of crushing.
Yeah, it is.
I could spend 2 energy and end up in this square here to attack the red, but then I can't dodge. That's the big thing there.
Honestly,
Is it?
My plan was
Okay,
to
Mira,
continue.
enjoy. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your night.
I was kind of thinking about going around towards where the totem is and staying out of the water until I'm like, I could take 3 steps in water and get within range to shoot at somebody, but that still doesn't, it doesn't help much for melee. Unless you get in the water ahead of time and then you, no, that doesn't work.
So, Spood, is it possible to get yourself between the red and purple with just 2 stamina?
Mm.
If I use my swords to go diagonal,
Both of them?
yeah.
Because my idea was if you could get between them, at the end of your attacks, you can use one of your swords to go diagonal onto dry land.
And you can throw stuff.
Yeah, with 2 stamina, I'll end up right here if I try to go for them.
So,
Or I could get myself to right here and use one sword to go at diagonal.
and then the other sword to go back to it.
Yeah.
Just wouldn't be able to use the swords for re-rolling, but that'll still give you at least 1 attack with stamina, 1 attack with your skill, and then a stamina to dodge if they target you.
So I think that's the best I'll be able to do.
All right, let's rock.
Yeah, because that's 1, 2, 4, 6, and 2, 4. Use sword to go diagonal. Go here. And I guess it doesn't matter which one I attack right now. Does me go diagonal with my sword provoke an opportunity?
I don't think so.
I'm okay with going for those rules and just sticking it with that. So yeah, I guess for now I'll swing at red.
All right, no whammies.
Does a 10 hit them?
It does exactly 1 point of damage.
I did damage, guys. Okay, now for blade works.
It does hit, but sadly no damage.
So we have to beat 9. And then I'll use my sword to get out of there.
And do you want to yeet a knife?
Yeah, might as well. Oh, what did I do? Oh, anytime gain 1 SP. And that's just a purple die.
Yep, straight purple die.
I'll take a 6.
And that's a solid 7 damage on the first attempt on him. Next up is Rook.
Yay! I'm gonna heal with my hammers. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try though. It's gonna cost me how much movement to get there? It's double in the water, right?
Yeah, it's double every time you leave a water tile. So it's still 1 to enter a water, but then it's 2 every time you move out of it.
Okay. So if I wanted to move from one water tile to the next, it costs 2.
Correct.
Gotcha.
As well as moving from the water on the dry land will cost you 2.
Well, that's fine. It cost me like 2 stamina to get there, but I can still reach these people. I might as well go for it. Because you said getting in the water itself is only 1, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I gotta pick one, I guess. You know what? I'll just engage them both. Fine. This is okay. And if I want to bonk them, all I gotta do is... It's gonna cost me 2, right?
Yep, 2 stamina to bonk.
Because I got the fancy, the fancy hammers and stuff.
Yep.
Where are my dice gone? There they are. Okay. Yeah. That was almost so much better until it just decided to roll
Right?
back.
It was almost double 6s.
And then they went, no, we don't feel like it.
Cruel.
Well, I'm keeping that last one for dodging, so...
You cannot dodge in the water.
Fair enough. Do I have a disadvantage in the water besides not being able to dodge? Because otherwise, it's not going to make a difference.
You just cannot dodge in the water. That is it. Water just
I'm going to
prevents
stay
you.
right here and be a problem then.
Yep, all of your other stuff, like your armor and all of that fancy stuff, absolutely unhindered. You just can't roll around Dark Souls style.
Quitter talk. Light build. Alright, I'm good to go.
All right, that brings us to the ever-dodging Nightingale. Your turn is up. Refresh.
Okay.
Oh wait, there is something I can do. Yeah, Zeke is close to me. Is there something I can do one thing before my turn ends?
What were you looking at doing?
Can I throw this to Zeke? Well, I mean, he has 3, I should probably wait, but still.
Yeah, I'd say hold on to it because it's a healing item.
Okay.
It's there now. Alright.
1, 3, 5. Now I need to use if I use a stamina, how many more steps do I get?
Let me just verify that. Oh, apparently we were doing moving slightly wrong. Apparently for every additional stamina spent, you just add 2 to your movement value. But we haven't been doing it that way, so I don't care. Basically, you just spend a stamina and just move your move. That's how we've been doing it. That's a rule we're bending because I read it wrong.
So that's where I'm stuck.
No, you can spend another stamina to keep moving if you want to.
Okay, and how many spaces do I get?
The same amount, because that's how we're
Oh,
doing,
okay.
so whatever your movement value is.
Okay.
I accidentally flubbed their actual rule, and to hell with it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So I'm gonna blow a stamina to get there.
Maybe when we're out of the tutorial, I'll revert back to what the actual rule was. We'll worry about that then.
Okay, I'm gonna use Gore Shot on the red one's the one that's already got some damage, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna use Gore Shot on the red one. I'm gonna go ahead and take the no, because it's not gonna get me really anything, is it?
Yeah, this is one of the few times where empowering would be pointless because the water Loa get to ignore the symbols on your dice.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that doesn't make any difference. So I just is it 1 purple?
Yep, 1 purple added to the 6 because it says cast a spell 6, and then you'll roll the purple and add to that.
Okay. 1 second. Oh, come on.
We had that issue earlier when we first set up the board. They didn't want to get absorbed again. Oh, there it went.
I don't know. Ah. Yeah, this is where it came from anyway.
I got my dice back.
Yay! Okay. Come on now. All right, 11.
Yay! We broke the 1 streak. All right, now I will hit their conviction button, and they have to meet or beat 11.
The book doesn't count for anything, does it?
No, not for conviction rolls.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
this is a conviction roll?
No. They roll conviction.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a
And they rolled a
magic roll
10,
for
which
me.
means your 11 hit. You have hit them with Gore Shot.
Hooray!
Yay!
Do you seek to harm yourself to do additional damage?
No, because it's only going to be an extra point.
No, it'd be an extra 2, because it's 2 times your highest cure level, so it'd be 2 times 1.
But I'm
So
taking as
basically-
much damage as they are. That doesn't seem to make sense.
Well, they would be taking 4, you would take 2.
Right, but the trade-off is the same. I'm taking 2 to give 2. That.
Well, like I said, it's up to you. You don't have to. Alright, so just 2 damage then?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to stick with that. Because I only have 1 stamina and I'm in the water. Can't dodge. Oh, no, I'm not in the water, but I only have 1 stamina.
And 2 free dodges.
And 2 free dodges.
Alright.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't do that. That's no good.
You do have a set of knives.
I was
seek
just
to
looking
try-
at that. Do I have to use a stamina to do that?
Nope, items are freebies.
All right, let's
If
go.
you do that, I'd almost say use it on the purple, so that way they can just automatically take a pretty big hit of damage.
My only objection to that is they do have the ability to heal themselves if they roll stars on their attacks.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
To be honest, I was gonna focus one down first anyway. It was just kind of my own personal feelings. When you got 2 up and there's an opportunity to take one out, you take the one out.
That's normally what I do. It's just these ones are so hard to hit and kill as it is that I'm like, if we can do one thing of just really big damage, I'd rather get both of them really weakened to kill them both faster. That's my thought process.
I can see that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and so I'm gonna use purple for this too. Okay, and yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can take out the red guy.
Just need to roll at least a 3. At least a 3. You did it.
I really wish you hadn't have said that right then. I'm like, what? No, don't say that. I'm like, that's how I fail. I'm so bad about failing. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I made it. Yay. We got one. We got one. Yay. Honestly, after the last time, I was real nervous about this fight.
Yeah, they can get real bad, but we seem to be doing thumbs up so far. However, you killed a creature. This is not a swarm, so it's 1 loot per. So go ahead and draw our first loot for this encounter.
Ooh.
Loot, 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 loot.
Where the loot?
It's right up here to the upper right. There's a deck of gold cards.
Ooh.
And you just have to hit the draw button. 6 gold.
Yeah.
All right. Anything
That's
else
tracked
for your
together
turn?
for everyone, right?
What was that?
That's tracked together for everyone, right?
Correct.
Yay.
Everything is party shared.
Yay. I like it that way. Party, party, party.
And would that be it for you?
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
All right. Time for Remy. So I'm going to spend 2 stamina to fly and positively ignore all water penalties until I land. And at my 7 movement, I get to roll right up on purple.
Holy cow.
Flight, baby! I cannot activate that if I'm at half or below half-life or something like that. So if I get real jacked up, my wings don't work.
Well, then I should probably definitely be the one who's baiting all the attacks since I've got the extra dodges.
Well, luckily, if I stay right here, because me and Rook are in melee with the Loa is going to do a physical attack and then try and run away.
Right.
As far as it can from us, which means we have a chance of being able to corner it. So this could absolutely slide in our favor. So I could just jinx us. That's always a possibility. All right, so I'm going to swing. I don't get any fancy rerolls or anything. Wait, no, that's a lie. I do have 1 reroll because of Hammer Helm. So let's see what I can do. You know what? Rolling an 11, that's not bad. Their defense is a 9, so 2, and I get a +1 on my damage because of Hammer Helm. I actually whacked this thing for 3 damage.
I approve.
So I think I'm going to hold off on throwing knives on it just yet. just because I know that it's only going to do a wimpy attack and then run away. So I think we are going to roll initiative and see what happens next. What do you guys think?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Nightingale first, refresh.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start with Gore Shot.
Yeah, one thing with Waterlow, if we manage to get one person on each side of them, they can't run away and are forced to use their weak melee attack all the time.
Thank you for the hydrate. I'm currently working on another. Oh. I'll have tea in a second and then I'll hydrate. Promise. I was boiling water as you did that. Okay, so yeah. Gonna do Gore Shot. Come on.
Can use your reroll.
No, that's once per encounter. She already
Yeah,
used it.
I already used it. I don't think I have another one.
Oh, that's once per encounter? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought that was a once per turn.
Yeah, I used
There's
it
still
for
always a chance that they'll fail their conviction roll.
dodge, but yeah, there isn't anything else I can do for that, so let's cross our fingers. Crappy conviction.
Nah, they rolled an 11.
Jerks. Okay. I can only do that once. 1, 3. Okay, let's see, and so I'm gonna hit him with my sword. Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me how this card works. It's weird. Is it just
Okay. So how it works is there's the 3 different things that the sword checks to see if you have. There's combo light, and what that means is if your offhand weapon has the light category, then it gets that ability. Then it looks for combo sword and then combo longsword.
okay? Well,
So
I have the combo light, so I'm gonna roll an orange instead of a white.
yep, and then you'll get the purple from your offhand weapon.
Okay, so an orange and a purple. Oh, let's go!
Nice.
Yeah, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 to their defensive 9. That's a solid hit of 3 damage.
Heck yeah!
She be a hurtin'.
And I had to spend a stamina to do that, right?
2 to attack.
Okay. So yeah, I don't actually have anything else I can do.
Yeah, and this is one of the few times I don't recommend you trying to get on dry land, because they're going to do a wimpy casual attack on us and then try and run away, because we have them surrounded.
Yeah, I wasn't going to try and get on land for right now anyway. But thank you.
And that brings us to the water Loa. They don't have any negative or positive effects to remove. There are more than one opponent adjacent. Yes, we swarmed them like it was our job. They will make an attack against an opponent with the most damage. And at this point, that's only Nightingale with the 1 damage that she has. All right. So they're going to throw their purple dice at you.
Okay, 1 second.
And valiantly whiff.
Oh, okay. I don't even need to worry about it. Lovely. I love that for me.
Yep. Even though their 2 books increased their attack roll, it was still an 8. But your defense is exactly 8, so there's no overage, so no damage at all. Now they're going to run away.
Yay! Also, thank you for the hydrate. I'm hydrating now.
That is where they move. Next up is Zeke.
Oh, they have to stay in the water.
Yep, they are not allowed to leave the water at all.
That's great. But they couldn't go into the next square water?
They ran out of movement.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise
So
they
it's
would
within
have.
their quadrant?
So they only had a movement of 6.
Okay.
So from where they were, 6 got them exactly there.
So they move as far away as they can given their 6 movement.
Yep, exactly.
Got it. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, that's 14.
Heck yeah.
That's the max the white dice can do. Holy shit.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I reacted that way.
Let's
I did
go.
14.
That's 5 damage.
We were so mad at losing Raz last time that we all came in just like blazing. We're like,
Time for that blade work. See if I can do that 1 last point of damage.
hell yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I killed it. Oh.
Where were these rolls last time?
We're saving them.
Yeah, I guess. Like,
For
I
real.
didn't hit once last time. Not once.
And then I draw a loot.
Correct.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
4 more gold.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Zeke's just like, I'm sick of this shit.
All right. Now, we just make the choice. Do we go after the totem or do we run?
I
I
mean,
mean,
I can try to do the totem. I can go at least 1 diagonal and then use my last stamina to move.
we can find out where it is. If it's too much trouble, we just leave.
And then, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I've been doing our movement all wrong. I'll wait until after the tutorial is over for us to do our movement correct.
Have we been making it harder or easier on ourselves?
Easier.
Is the stamina for the second movement supposed to be half the movement of the first?
The stamina for the second movement only adds 2 per stamina
Oh,
spent.
ouch.
Yeah. So I missed that, but since we've been doing this since the beginning of the tutorial, I'm going to
Right.
let it ride until the tutorial's over.
No, that makes perfect sense. I'm so glad you asked, Spooter. I kind of didn't want to know, but I did.
Yeah, I was curious. Yeah, I can use my diagonal to move 1. Does it see me if I move here?
No. But like I said, we're going to keep doing movement how we were for now, and then we will readjust it after the tutorial. So if you want to move down there and then spend your last stamina to go to the totem, go right ahead. Yeah, because we're capped to 1 movement per turn, and you spend extra stamina while you're moving to add 2 movement points. All right, but that puts you into the blue totem.
That would be the full distance he can move. If I want to take advantage of what I can for now.
As you peek around the corner, you see a chest. Place the blue loot token on the west side of this totem. Unfortunately, your joy is cut short as you hear clicking and chattering from the far side of the cave. Spawn 2 cave sickles on any unoccupied space on the east side of tile UM15.
New friends?
Okay, that is directly north of us.
Yeah, it's this one right up here. Do I at least get that loot if I go up to the treasure chest next?
Yeah. I will get that in place here. Where's the blue loot? Oh, it's gonna be in here. There it is. I knew that you could click the card to summon the tokens. I was just trying to like, why wasn't it doing it?
I clicked on the little tab.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to click, and it wasn't having it, but it worked. All right, they get slapped to the end of the tracker because they'll go last, and then next, I'm assuming that is it for Zeke then.
Yeah, that's as far as you can. That's. I mean, I guess does it require an energy for me to interact with the blue loot, or do I have to land right on top of it?
You just have to land right on top of it. Though technically, your movement was over to trigger the totem, though.
I was gonna say, because I still had a diagonal movement. It just depended on whether or not I had to be next to it or on top of it.
I will double check in the rule book so that I don't fuck anything else up. I know when I'm an idiot. I know when to fix my mistakes.
That makes you already smarter than most idiots.
I would argue that makes you not at all an idiot.
Both can be true. It depends on the day.
I mean, I am personally dumb as hell, but, you know, I'm trying.
Same. It's okay. He's smarter than me.
I'm really, really book smart, but also very, very ditzy.
See, I'm not very book smart, and I'm also ditzy. So.
Alright, to trigger loot, you must be either adjacent or on top, but be able to spend stamina for an adventure action. So you do have to have stamina points to open the treasure chest.
Okay, so I have to be on top of it and use the stamina point to open it?
Next to or on top of, and then spend the stamina. You don't have to be directly on it, but you have to be adjacent.
At least use my other sword to get next to it, and then I can do that next turn.
Sounds good. Alright, now it's Rook's turn. And we have two little skitter boys that showed up north.
Do we care about 2 cave sickles?
It is bonus points for our test.
I guess.
Also loot.
Also loot. Fair enough. All right. Now I just have to go somewhere, right?
Yep. Add your +3 stamina, so you'll be at 4.
And don't forget,
Yeah,
you
they
don't
got-
have to walk around people. You can walk through people.
Neat.
You just can't stop on people.
Right.
Yeah, it's not that kind of show, kids.
It's gonna cost me 2 just to get through this thing.
Yep, it's
There's
2
double.
per water tile you move out of. Yeah.
I'd rather end there, because at least then I can dodge if I have to. It's gonna cost way too much to get over there. I'm just gonna stockpile. I'm good.
No, I mean that's a fair assessment. Put yourself in a position where you force them to do their lesser end stuff first, and then we go and bum rush them.
Yeah. Or if we're lucky, they'll come over here and try and fight me and go through the water, and then they're really screwed.
I mean, they will try. Sickles are dumb. Alright, so if you're done, that does lead to Remy. And I think, yeah, honestly, I think that's the smarter of the plays. I'm going to spend some movement to mount myself onto a boulder over here and call it a turn. Now that comes to the sickles.
I wish I could fly.
Flight's fantastic. I really think I might go the archer build like I did a long time ago. Because, like, the free movement of flight and then hauling up to, like, a crazy area and then just start sniping people was so good. Alright, they don't have anyone adjacent. I don't believe they have anyone at range 4. Nope, everyone is just out of range. So can they move and attack an opponent within range 4? They ignore movement penalties of all terrains, so water doesn't affect them. Well, water doesn't affect them in the fact that it doesn't make it harder for them to move through it. If they had the ability to dodge, they still couldn't in water. So they're going to try and move to be up to range 4 of the nearest opponent and make a shot. All right. So their nearest opponent was Rook, so that is who they're going to shoot. Does Rook desire to dodge?
Otter.
Yes, I am Otter.
You dodging?
You were also Rook.
Correct, but I didn't realize my turn came up that quickly again.
Well, it's because they're attacking you.
Oh, right, I need to dodge things.
Yep, I was asking if you wanted the dodge.
I would try. Any one of these?
You gotta at least passively pay attention to listen for that stuff, man.
I didn't think they'd bother coming after me.
You just happen to be the closest opponent, so by their card, they would target you. And
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought they'd go for like lowest AC or whatever, and I didn't think it'd be me this time.
I say every enemy has their own unique thing.
You also have a shirt that allows you to ignore all damage.
I do, but I also rolled the 4 on the dice for the dodge thing, so I'm okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
That's super sweet.
Also,
Absolute whiff.
I can do both, technically speaking.
True.
All right.
I'm
Purple moves a square forward and will do the same thing. He will attack Rook.
Alright. Dodgy dodgy.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take it.
This giant building of a man is just as agile as everyone else.
Or they're like hitting him, but he doesn't feel it.
Okay, so they rolled exactly what your defense is. So they count as hitting and got 2 shields, which would be 2 damage, but you have 3 armor, so nothing. It just bounces right off your rock hard abs.
Yeah.
Perfect. Good job, armor.
Alright, now we shuffle initiative. And the sickles go first.
I guess Zeke will just hang out for a bit. He's just like really admiring this chest.
I mean, you could just take it. No one's gonna mind.
Okay, so they're going to start by taking a ranged shot at Rook, because he is within range 4. And then they will move to be adjacent to the player with the most damage. So we'll do the ranged shot first. You have 1 more stamina. You want to use it?
Yeah, why the hell not? Where are the dice going? I lost my dice.
It's either the one in front of Nightingale's character sheet or the one in front of Zeke's.
See, I found one already. Go dice.
Probably the one in front of mine.
That was a good one. All right, now to roll for their attack. Whiff.
Hooray!
All right, now red. So they have a movement of 6.
I choose to believe I'm doing Johnny Bravo pose to dodgy people.
Cave Sickle's going to move there because the one with the most damage is Nightingale, so that will be his target.
Spills bag of marbles. Oh no, I'm losing my marbles.
Sadly, Nightingale is currently in water and cannot attempt to dodge, so he just gets to make an attack.
What a jerk.
We need some water shoes or something.
Your defense is an 8, so that's 1 overage. He does 3 points of damage.
Why would you want water made out of shoes? Like shoes made out of water? It just sounds like a mistake.
Because then you're like can walk on the water and then can dodge.
All right, Purple will take a shot at Rook, who is fresh out of dodges, so it'll just be a roll. Your defense is an 8, so that beats it by 2 for a total of 4 damage, but you reduce it by 3, so you take 1 point of damage
Hooray!
as it spits some indescribable fluid at you.
I'm not into this.
Then he makes his movement to go down there and will attack Nightingale, who has the most damage. And whiffs.
Well, that's good.
Oh, now it's Rook's turn.
Get him, Rook.
Hooray!
Get him.
You have 2 friends.
I'm gonna get him good. All right.
Revenge.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That one. Okay. So I need to attack. I need 2 of these. to attack that one to my right because I can.
Thanks, Rico.
Red one.
So the red one? Yeah.
Is that Rico? Hi, Rico.
Also,
Go
welcome
dice.
in. I hope you're having a great
Don't
day.
suck.
Oh!
They did, in fact, not suck.
Yay!
Nice. Hey, I want to do a thing.
To empower, you have to do it before you roll the dice.
Oh, you do? I thought it was when you
Yeah.
hit things.
Because you basically add the black die to go with it, and the black die could cause extra damage or cause the attack to miss.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. All right. So that's a total of 13 to their defense of 8. That's 5, and then you have a shit ton of shields, which is 2 damage per. Yeah. You splattered that thing. It is pudding.
Heck yeah.
It's cool. Rook Crush.
Rook crush.
I keep going
Okay, cool.
to
So you
jump
guys
in
do
this.
got this. Awesome.
Yay! I keep
We'll be
going to jump and
fine.
just zooming out.
I won't stress about whether or not I can get to you guys.
Nah, we'll be fine. Onyx has us covered.
Yeah, we're
if not,
good.
Remy can pick up the slack.
Did you spend your 2 for attacking it?
Not yet, but I did now. We're good.
All right. You got anything else?
No, I'm good. I can literally do nothing else with what I currently have.
All right. Next up is Nightingale.
Kill it. Kill it good.
Okay. All right. First, I am gonna move 2, 4, 5 to create the thing, the flanking.
+1 to your attack roll.
Heck yeah. And I used a stamina to move,
Correct.
and I'm gonna attack with my sword. Wait. That's free. Okay. So I'm going to attack with my sword. And that's an orange and a black.
Orange and purple.
Orange and purple. Thank you. Let's go. Yeah, 9.
+1 because of flank
10.
makes it a 10. Your books, because you had 2 of those, adds +1 magic damage. So you did 3 total damage to him.
Whee!
That was a pretty solid hit.
Do I get to do core shot too?
Yeah, that's free.
Excellent. We'll be doing that too. That one is just a purple.
Yep. Eventually there's upgrades that increase your magic die, but right now ours are just purples.
Yeah, 5 plus 6 is 11.
All right, now for their conviction.
Oh, 12 because do I still get the flanking?
Flanking does not apply to magic, sadly.
Ah, so 10.
And they rolled a 13, sadly.
Ah, damn. Well, it was worth a shot.
It was worth a gore shot.
Ho, 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 ho.
I know. That was bad. I'll get punished later.
That was a knee slapper. I hope somebody slaps you.
Yeah, I would say she will. Don't worry about it. All right. And is that it for the Nightingale?
It is.
All right. Next up is Remy. I'm going to spend my movement to get behind this thing. Now it's time to kill it.
No pressure, but if you miss, we're gonna make fun of you.
Well,
A
if it
lot.
makes you feel any better, I didn't miss. All right, so that's a 10, which beats its defense of, what was it? It was 9, 8. 8, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage, and I cleave it in two.
Yay!
Right, I feel like this combat is going exceedingly better.
Yeah, it's almost like the last session never happened and we weren't terrible.
It was the warm-up round. We're fine.
Also, that was the easiest Waterloo fight I think we've ever had.
Yeah, no, fair.
Yeah.
We rolled dynamite on that thing, and I've never seen a Waterloa die so fast. That was fantastic.
It was really great.
Yeah, we usually suffer.
This is why we bowguard the throwing knives, because they're existentially essential to fighting the Loas.
Mm.
Didn't even need them. Where's that good?
Yeah, I would say Remy still has both hers. So, hell yeah. It is now Zeke's turn.
All right.
You finally get to
so
open
I'll
the
just-
treasure.
I'm finally like, oh man, this treasure looks great. All right, let's open it up now. So I just spend what, 1 stamina to open it.
Correct.
So yeah, I will spend that stamina and open that chest. What do we get?
Inside the small box, you find 2 random consumables. In addition, stuck to the bottom is a large coin. The proctor will be interested in this. We gain 5 bonus points to our test score.
Yay! Wait a minute, that's not a box. That's a piece of cardboard.
Alright, so I'm going to start shuffling the mundane loot like usual. Just tell me when to stop.
And stop.
We got a juice box and a plank of wood.
Sweet.
I like the juice. Do you like the juice?
And then the only one with an open inventory spot is Nightingale.
I guess I'll take a plank of wood.
Yep, all yours.
Never know when it might come in handy.
Oh yeah, planks of wood are wonderful in this.
Hey Otter, why do you have your potion thing in your 3rd pack and not in with the other stuff?
Oh, because I was trying to move it earlier and it got in a weird place. Minor details.
He just has a messy backpack.
I do.
It does hold more stuff, so.
I had to put them in the pockets inside, so put a rock in the backpack instead.
It's like when I use a tote bag for a purse instead of a little handbag.
Eh.
Alright, so technically to end the mission, we have to hit the exit token. However, there's nothing else that's going to pop, so we can just declare we reached the exit instead of going through the initiative and seeing who can get there. If that's cool with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, so we reached the exit. And... dun dun dun! There is no reward for this. We just move on to the next step of the gauntlet. No recovery, folks. All except for the stuff that normally recovers. Our stamina goes back to 3. Anything that's once per encounter goes away. The standard recovery stuff happens. We do not heal ourselves unless we were past half health.
Hmm.
Can I use a juice box? Or do I have to wait till my next turn and blow it there?
Would have to wait until the next turn.
Okay.
Unless you really wanted to use it now, because technically we would have had turns before we reached the exit. So if you really wanted to use the juice box,
If you want to do that, I can just burn the mend thing and just get it back by next time around. I mean, that is how that works, right? If I can use the mend in this encounter and then just heal them and then to get it back next time.
Yes, absolutely. As a matter of fact, you could go ahead and do that. It would be the once per encounter. You don't even have to turn it because it's going to reset anyway. You'll get 2 heal tokens, and then you would immediately use the one to heal Nightingale to full.
Yeah.
So
See?
just put 1 heal token on your character, because that persists unless a recovery happens.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, there you go. Have one cool healing.
So, and that
I forgot
just
it's
fully
not
healed
Keep
me?
our items.
That just fully healed
What?
me?
Pretty much. Takes
Yay.
you right back to 0.
Huzzah!
Because his is 6 healing for the heal tokens.
Thank you.
I mean, I could use it to get my 1 damage, but I don't really care. At least not that much.
Alright, I hit the button to clear up the map. Now we move to the next page. Chamber 2. There's a lot of shit on this one.
Look, it's our old friend.
It's 2 of them.
Ew. That's gross.
Listen, so long as you don't roll ass like last time around, we'll be fine.
Right?
There are a lot of special things in this fight. Like the puppies, they are currently sleeping. So, special encounter rules. Sleeping Gévaudan. The Gévaudan on tile UM19 are considered sleeping until an adventurer has ended their turn on the tile that they're in, or has dealt damage to one of them. While sleeping, Gévaudan will take no turns. If they are sleeping when an attack or spell is made against them, the attack or spell gains +6 to the roll, and the Gévaudan will not dodge or counter. So basically, the first swing on one of them is going to be hot and heavy and vicious, as long as they're still asleep. Oh, shit, I forgot to add our score.
But almost
Hold on.
nothing wakes them up.
Landing in their tile or doing damage to them will wake them up.
But not passing through their tile, just landing on their tile.
Correct.
Yeah. So that's a nice advantage. We could completely kill one
we're-
right near the other and not even wake them up.
It's true.
I think
As
we
long
have a
as you're able
plan.
to kill them while being in a separate tile.
Right.
Because if you stop in the tile to attack, it will wake the other.
So where do we start in this one?
Give me a second. I had to backtrack because I forgot to add our score for the test.
It's in the far left bottom corner.
So we killed 4 things, so that was 8. You found, so that was 13. We are at 40 points right now.
Woo!
40 points. Does that count the one the 10 we lost last time for people going down?
Yes, I already added that into that when we went down. Don't worry, I've been trying to keep as good a track as I can. Yep, we start right in the water. Put everything in the initiative tracker.
Your wings are like the giant hat at the Met Gala.
Boy, that's a spread. First up is Nightingale.
Alright, I'll continue just, I don't know, keep myself busy since I'm apparently last in initiative again.
Saving the best for last, right?
I mean, I can't really move very far, so it's probably that's it. That's it for me. I'm done.
All right. Next is Cave Sickle 4 through 6. That's the one that's all the way in the upper right of the map. He's way, way too far to do anything, so he will not react. next to the Chevodons, but they are seeping. So, next is Remy. I can roll right up on the water loa, forcing it to do low-end melee attacks if we want. Because flight allows me to get right up in her face.
Yeah, go for it.
And then Remy has a once per turn I can spend. I mean, I won't have the stamina if I attack, but she has the ability to move diagonal once per turn because she's agile. Although if I fly, I won't actually be able to attack. But I can still get into melee and force the water loa to do weekend bullshit. So first I want to see if moving up there will cause the sickles to come after me. Okay, yeah, no, if I get into range of the loa, they'll do their ranged attacks on me, but that's about it. Yeah, fuck it. YOLO. So I'll fly up there, and then I will spend my last stamina to diagonal. That way I can dodge. Next is Rook. And I will be right back. I must go tinkle.
Otter.
Yes, I'm right here. I'm listening.
It's your turn.
Are the sickles not doing anything?
They're too far away to do anything.
They're not going to come. They're rude as hell. Okay, fine. I think they're going to come say hi to us. I'm moving up here.
No, sickle number 4 is way too far away to do anything, so he can't do anything. And
Well, that's
sickles
just
1
lame.
through 3 are in the very end of the initiative, and I'm hoping that they're too far away because ideally we pick off one square at a time.
I kind of like that idea.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
way we don't
that's
get, like-
a good plan.
Yeah, that way we don't get overwhelmed. Now, I don't know if sickles 1 through 3 will end up seeing us and can do stuff. I don't remember what their range is.
I didn't either. I was waiting for them to do something, and I just didn't want to. I didn't want to jump ahead.
I think once the
Okay.
water loa runs to the other side of that quadrant, when we go after the water loa is when the sickles will be in range, I think. I think it's
Which is
6.
why we want to try to do things fast.
Oh, they need to be able to
Yeah.
do their movement and have one of us within 4 spaces, is what the sickles.
Oh, did Remy not hit? I thought Remy hit. Or did something.
So, an opponent within range 4, can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? It's got 6 movements, so if we're within 10, it will trigger them.
1, 2.
So yeah,
3,
if
4,
the water
5,
loa comes into the furthest away corner,
2.
then when
I
we come
mean-
to attack it, we will be within range.
I mean, I think anytime we go into anything with the Loa, we're gonna be within range of them. But still, I would say focus on the Loa and then those 3, and then we'll move over to try to get the other Loa and sickle, and then the Jebedon last.
I agree with
Since
this
it-
plan.
I mean, that is
If we
All
can
right, I
knock
just
out
make sure I
this
understood how we're
Loa
doing before I
in
commit to
its
anything.
place right
So I-
now,
Because I think the moment we step into this square at all, they're gonna be able to, with the exception of like this one bottom corner here or something.
I think it's once they're attacked is when
One,
they.
That's what I was thinking.
Four,
So-
5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Yeah. So they can.
If there's more than one opponent adjacent. So if somebody else moves adjacent, then it will trigger the attack run away.
Yeah. So
I mean, I can move up, but if I do that, I'll be I'll have to be in water and unable to dodge, and I can't attack until next time around.
you want to just hang out right there for now.
Well,
That's
what I'm,
fine.
what I'm tempted to do is I kind of want to move to space next to them and try to drive them south if I can help it.
They won't go south. They'll move to the furthest away point. They'll attack you with a light attack and move to the furthest point within that quadrant.
Ah, that's awful then.
So they'll move
All right,
to
I'm
that.
just gonna stay where I am.
Yeah.
It's the best I can do with what I got. Ooh, although I can do one thing, but it's kind of a waste right now. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hold on to it.
Oh, I just realized to force it to make its melee attack, we have to have 2 people on the water Loa.
We do.
Are you trying to
coin
force
toss?
the attack?
Oh, is that Aonyx?
Are you trying to force the attack?
My idea was to force them to do their weak little melee attack that they have, but I miscalculated. But we should be all right.
Are they allowed to leave that quadrant as long as they stay in water?
Yes.
So yeah, Rook, why not just go ahead and spend and see if you can't get close and make them go down.
Well, they won't do it for their runaway. Their runaway stays in the quadrant, right?
No, their runaway stays in water. They'll go to any quadrant as long as water connects.
Okay. Oh, in that case, I can.
but they can only move their movement speed. Got it.
All right. Make sure I understand this then, because oh, sorry about that. I keep when I'm not talking or anything, I tend to mute the mic so I don't bother anybody. But I keep forgetting to turn it back on. If I move to this adjacent space over here, will it count or no?
Yes, because that's considered adjacent to the water Loa.
All right, and if I understand right with these sickles, that would be out of their range. They shouldn't engage me, or is that
One,
going to be too
two,
close?
3, 4, 5,
They will be
6,
forced
7.
to move up to do their ranged attack, which would be all their action is. So they would take shots at you, but they would do their lowest end attack.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you're right in front of the water Loa, only one of them will be in range to be able to move 6 spaces and hit you. The other
True.
2 won't be in range. No, maybe the other one will.
But I want them to
1,
move in a
2,
certain
3,
direction,
4,
and that's going
5,
to make it
6,
harder.
7, 8,
Yeah,
9, 10.
their ranged attacks are at a range 4.
Yeah, 2 of them will be able to move 6 spaces and hit you. Now all 3.
All right, 2 of them. So 2 of them here, and all 3 of them here.
Yes.
I'm about to rely on armor for this crap. If I do this, but I can take a chance on it, I guess. I don't see them put me down that way. But at the very least, it's going to want to stay in the water, and I want to make that thing move anywhere. But can I go diagonal or no?
Can't move diagonal, but can attack diagonally.
Okay. So they can't like move diagonal through this space next to me. Then they'd have to go around.
Correct.
Got it. All right. So I read that right.
Yeah,
All
so
right,
you'd
I'm
be
good.
forcing them to burn a lot of their movement.
I'm gonna hold on to that last one then, to see if I can't do something with it. But that is all I can currently do.
All right. I will be right back. I'm tossing something in the air fryer real quick.
Wait, so
basically, if I understand this right, if it wants to get away from me, and because it's now a melee of 2 people and it's going to do its thing, it'll want to stay in the water. If I understand that thing right.
Yeah.
So instead, it should be forced to It should be forced to go down and around me. So it's gonna should have to waste movement and time doing that.
I understand what you were talking about. I was just like, wait a minute, there's enemies that the enemies as a rule also can't move diagonally. That was new info for me. Because there was one I think we fought that could.
Yeah, I just had to make sure.
No, I getcha. Now I'm like making sure, like, okay, there's some that can move diagonal and some that can't. It looks like.
If it says on their card that they can, I don't think we actually encountered anything that could move diagonally yet.
Okay.
But anything can attack diagonally.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
But that said, yeah, there's a lot of cards that have their own like special things, and I won't be shocked if we find one that says, yeah, I can sidestep diagonally. And then we go, shit, kill it fast. Alright, so next is the water loas. The number 2 at the far corner will not do anything. No one's within range for that shit. So we go over to this one, and it goes directly to the, is there more than one opponent adjacent? It will make an attack against an opponent with the most damage. Well, I think that's Rook right now. At 1 damage. It is.
I have exactly 1 on me.
So they will swing at you and then run away.
Go, armor. Protect me.
Whiff. Wait, nope. Hold on, because the books add 1 to the attack rolls. So they would have 1 overage on you, which your armor absorbs. So whiff.
I got splashed.
Yeah, now you're all wet.
Yeah. Standard honor bullshit. We're good.
And it'll take its 6 movement to go there. Next is Zeke.
Yes, I'm figuring out what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm tempted to just start just throwing shit at it until it stops being a problem.
Counting water spaces.
Yeah, there's a lot of water on this map.
I'll just hang out here, I guess. I know I can't dodge anything if I get attacked, but I'm not going to be able to reach it, and I don't have knives, so...
So much water.
Yeah, water's a bane. Alright, last up is the cluster of cave sickles here. No one is adjacent. No one is immediate within range 4. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Number 1 can. And it's whomever they consider the nearest opponent. We're both the nearest.
Tricky.
Now it goes on the initiative tracker. So they'll target me. But I have a shirt that lets me get a free dodge, so I'm gonna use it.
free dodge.
Hooray! I wouldn't know. I can't bare chested.
Nice. I got a +5 to my defense. He's got 2 adjacent buddies. So who wants to roll on the number 2 under Hive Mind for the bottom Cave Sickle card?
2, you say?
Yep.
Becky.
Thank you, dodge. That misses. Two will move there and take a shot at Rook. And Rook
I of course
is in water.
cannot dodge. So go ahead.
You can still erase the damage, though, I think.
I can if it does any.
It would do 1 damage, but you have an armor of 3, so you laugh as it tickles.
That's great. I love that for you.
If I flex hard enough, they bounce off.
Let's go.
1 second, don't. I'll be right back, guys.
I'm going to take this opportunity to run and use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. This will be a good break time.
I'm back. Jay.
Welcome back.
Thanks. I already missed those goofy videos. I forget the name. I'm Maximus something. I'm Jeff.
What was that?
I missed those videos already. The ones with the I'm Maximus, blah, blah, blah. And the other one's like, I'm Jeff. I love those. They made so many good ones.
Oh, question. Because we're talking about videos and I've been obsessing with it. the last little bit, but have either of you watched the Knights of Guinevere?
No.
Do it.
Okay.
Did you ever watch The Owl House?
The what?
The Owl House, it's a Disney Channel show.
No.
Okay, well, the reason I ask is the writer for The Owl House, Dana Terrace, was one of the main writers for Knights of Guinevere. And if you watch The Owl House, it really borders on that, like, PG rating a lot of the time. It's got some dark stuff in there. It can get very spooky. And so, imagining what she can do without any restrictions.
Oh, yeah. Like the Adventure Time
Kind of, yeah.
animator.
I mean,
because they've got a very adult. They had a very adult cartoon before Adventure Time came out that was really great, but like the style is still very much present in Adventure Time.
No, but it's really funny because while it's not obviously the thing that you should 100% focus on, but you also can't exactly ignore it either. But like the theme of Knights of Guinevere it's very obviously a dig at Disney
Oh.
and like mocking and criticizing how much of a corrupt corporation they are. I'm like, ooh, someone had a bad time at Disney.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely check
Like-
it out.
Well, I'm gonna show you an advert that they made to advertise the merch for the show that they're pushing out to fund the show actually being made. Because right now it's only the pilot. And it's so freaking funny. Here, actually, you know what? Why the heck not? I'm just gonna... I can either stream it while we wait for Raz to get back, or I can just give you the video link.
It's up to you.
I mean,
I really
there's the
like your
link.
be right. I really like your be right back. Like your be right back page. It's great.
Thank you. I animated it myself.
It looks great. I really like the animation. It makes it look extra creepy. Like I wasn't expecting it, and then it did something. I was like, "Whoa, what?" The eyes are moving.
Yeah, initially it was meant only for Halloween. But then I was just like, I really like it. I can't think of anything else. I'm just gonna keep it year round.
It's too good. You could change the colors seasonally if you wanted to, and then like make it extra spooky and dark looking for Halloween. But I think it's great. You're a spooter, and yeah, that's perfect. It's
back in
just the
for
right amount
Halloween.
of creepy. Welcome
Just
back.
look at my my BRB screen.
Ooh,
But no,
pretty.
here, I'll share the advert real quick. It's like 3.5 minutes, but it's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I'm gonna do a couple things here. Oh my gosh, it's so good. I'm gonna do a couple things here.
Okay, folks, on my channel, there's going to be a little bit of an echo.
Hooray!
Maybe I should just double it up. Okay, folks, on my channel, there's going to be a little bit of an echo.
Hooray!
Maybe I should.
It's up to you. I don't know what I want to do here.
Maybe I should just double it up.
It's up to you. I don't know what I want to do here. Hold on. Hold on.
What the?
I am so confused about whatever's going on here.
It's an advertisement for merch for Glitch's new show, Knights of Guinevere. It's fantastic.
I am so confused about whatever's going on here.
That push Gwen turned us into this. So I say we find her and make her change us back.
It's an advertisement for merch for Glitch's new show, Knights of Guinevere. It's fantastic. It's like such an obvious dig at Disney too, and it's great.
New from Park Planet.
It's like such an obvious dig at Disney too, and it's great.
Hello. Yeah, hi. Whoa. What are you up to? What's the matter? Hello. I have a dog on my lap.
Doggo!
Dog.
Was that it? You were just... Oh, I know what you want. 1 second. Oh, I've got a hungry doggo. I'll be right back.
I'll pause.
It must be... Yeah, he's very attuned to the time. It's 5:10. He gets fed at 5. He's like,
Same with our
hey,
cats.
hey.
Uh,
I have to
If-
double
if you
check
feed
though.
dog,
He
it's
might
fine.
be trying to get a double feed. He got double fed yesterday by accident. And he was
I will pause it and let you figure that out, so you can see the rest of it. 'Cause it's great. Its advert is fantastic.
okay. I'll be right back.
Man, Halloween coming around means I'm seeing more and more. I got recommended the it's stuff from this guy called Will McDaniel.
I do not recognize it.
Everything he does is horribly cursed.
Noted. No, but if you like animations and stuff, and if you know anything about Glitch, they do a lot of indie animations. So this is their first 2D animated series. And it is so good so far. I'm so excited. I want there to be more episodes already. All we have is the pilot. You know, 100 out of 10 would recommend the show.
I have yet to see it. I have heard good things. I have not even seen the pilot yet.
You should. You should 100% see the pilot. I would stream it if I wasn't worried about copyright.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, I'm sure that this will get me
I have yet to
copyright
see
too,
it. I
but
have
yeah.
heard good things.
It's advertising their merch, and I'm saying go buy their merch. So you should. You should 100% see the pilot. I would stream it if I wasn't worried about copyright. There are places that have done that, I think.
back.
Welcome back.
I'm sure it'll be
Anyway.
fine.
I mean, I'm sure that this will get me copyright too, but yeah. It's advertising their merch. I want them all, and I'm sad that my wallet is broke.
Oh, those are cute.
I want that hood more than anything else.
The mask creeps me out. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that's part of it.
Yeah. Thanks for the hydrate. Yuki! Hi, Yuki. How are you?
It's Yuki.
Yeah, anyway, that gives you the vibe.
Did it work? Did it not work?
Yeah, anyway. There was that. I thought it was funny.
Oh, that's so weird. It's not working.
What's not working?
Oh, I know why. My Twitch redeems. It's because I'll bet my Twitch API connection timed out. No, it says it's valid. That's weird. No, let's do it again anyway. Now, let's see if it works. I'm not going to scam you. I'm going to get it for you. I have to because I don't know how to redeem your points back.
Oh, if you're in your stream manager, it might be a quick actions that you have to search for, but there's one that's just like a circle with like it looks like a shine in it almost, called Manage Rewards Request, and you can redeem points in there.
I'm not ready for Halloween yet, and I want to be.
I'm not ready in that I don't have a model for it because my wrist's been hurting too much for me to draw anything. I'm contemplating just reusing my model from last year. I don't want to,
Alright.
but I will.
I mean,
Besides, that Halloween model was kind of sexy, so I don't think anyone will complain.
why not go with it, man? Look, if it works, it works.
Maybe this year, this upcoming year, I will do better in pre-planning and preparing for future holiday stuff. And not like wait until month of or the month before.
But last minute scramble is so much fun.
Not when you have carpal tunnel that'll act up randomly.
And we live in 2025. You should just get new hands. We can do it now, right?
I wish it was that simple. Even if I got new hands, I'd probably be able to draw with them less. They're pretty notorious for
I thought that'd be a problem.
Not
You
gripping
think-
things super well.
Do you think we get to the point in technology where we can just fully on replace limbs? You get to learn how to use the damn thing all over again? Because it's all muscle
Probably.
memory, right?
I mean, muscle memory, but also like you probably do have to like relearn some of that stuff.
All right, are we ready to dish out this last attack on Rook?
Go for it. I can't dodge anyway, so just take a shot.
Absolute
still-
miss.
Nice. I'm still alive.
All right, that does take us to the end of the initiative, and I will now proc the ultimate question. Do we want to pause it here and continue next time? Because I know this fight's has the chance of being pretty long with 2 Zebudons. Or do we want to go until the end? Because the upside with this being on Tabletop Simulator, I can save this at any point and just reload this map.
The only thing I would say is we just finished the cave sickles, right? I
Yeah.
would say at the very least we shuffle the new initiative order and start it from there next time if we do.
No, I'm fine with that. If we decide we want to stop now.
We started a little bit late this time anyway. We could always just play it the 1 hour extra and stop there. See how it goes.
That depends on how everybody else. I don't know what everyone's day tomorrow is looking like.
Yeah, I'm just laying this out as a broad answer. Like, are we all good to continue going, or do we want to stop?
I can go for a while longer. Like,
I can continue on, yeah.
we could shoot for like 6 o'clock, or I think that's 9 your time.
I mean, for
So
me,
like
that's like
40
9.
more minutes.
Yeah, and if we overshoot it by a little bit, that'll be okay. But
All right, then let's rock and roll. Oh, look, it's Cave Sickles again. This is not a
Cool, I'm
quest I
last.
enjoy. Alright, so Cave Sickles 1 through 3. No one is adjacent. There is somebody within range 4. And after they make that ranged attack, they will run into melee against whoever has the most damage. Oh, Rook, are you ready to dodge? Well, not dodge, but tank a shit ton of attacks?
I got this. It's easy.
All right.
It's as easy as standing there.
All you gotta do, literally just stand here and take it. It's the easiest thing in the world. Go for it.
That's right. Stand there and take it. All right. So red will swing.
Mhm.
Ooh, this one looks like it might actually do some minor harm here. So you're 8. They rolled an 11, so it's 3, 4, 5, 6. Your armor reduced by 3. You will take 3 damage.
I can take 3 damage. That's okay.
And then he runs up on you and swings again. Hits would do 2 damage, but your armor says no. All right, now for number 2.
It's because it tickles.
So 11, so that's 3, 4, so another 3 damage.
Again, not a big deal. I can handle that.
So they rolled a 10, so that's 2, 4, reduced by 3. You take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Now for orange. You reduce that to 0.
You see, that's talent.
This one might tickle a little bit. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Reduced by 3, that would be 6 damage.
See, that would be a problem. So I'm just gonna tap the armor for now.
You would just put the use token on top of it.
I guess I can. Cookie.
All right, and you just survived a hailstorm barrage from the sickles, bringing us to Nightingale's turn.
All right, now all you guys gotta do is kill the Shellies things.
Aonyx,
Oh, sorry, what?
it's your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to find the redeem.
Oh, that's right. No, if you're still taking care of that, yeah, no.
No, it's fine.
Finish
It's
that
fine.
first.
I'm not finding it anywhere. Okay, so.
Oh, were you looking for the reward request thing?
I was.
Yeah, in the quick searches, you go a little plus sign. It'll like let you add one, and then you can just type in the quick reward redeem. Because it's a channel points reward queue. Is what it's titling itself as when you search it.
It's the what?
Just type in reward whenever you go to search, and it should be the one option that pops up.
Oh god, that's so annoying. Why is it so weird to get to?
I don't know.
Why
you
is
can
it
just
not
add
in
it.
order? Oh my god.
I don't know, but just add it, and then it'll be there, and then you can click it, and it does, like... I think it's the newest is first.
No, these
don't
are
think
all
the newest is
literally
the last
every single
page.
one of them is from last year. It's so weird.
Oh, then it's gonna be on the last page.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at this later. I'll get to that later.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't fully get it.
There's
Well,
a lot
that's
of
where
stuff.
That is.
There's a lot of stuff on the Twitch layout that's really counterintuitive.
I try to remember to go into it somewhat regularly and clear it so that way, like, check off that complete all requests or whatever. So that way, if I need to reward thing or like refund points, it's easy. But
Okay.
yeah, it's wild.
Yeah. So 2, 4. Probably just stay there and pummel her. Oh no, I can hit them too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm thinking I'm gonna go after the sickles first, just because they are aided by proximity to each other.
Yeah, their pack tactics can get awful.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna attack the purple one with Gore Shot. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna re-roll that. No, I'm not, because I should save that for something that's gonna kill me or some shit.
All right, then I'll roll their conviction. I'm glad you didn't re-roll because they shat out on their conviction.
Holy shit, that's ridiculous.
That's the lowest they can roll.
Well, I beat him by 3. 4.
All right, and I'm assuming you're not buffing, so just 2 damage.
Has that one taken any damage? No, I'm buffing. I'm gonna take 2 damage to do, take 2 damage to do, what is it? 4 or 6?
4. And which one's your target?
the closest, the purple guy, number 2.
He is not looking too good.
All right. So I used 1 stam for my movement. The attack was free. And I guess that's it for me.
All right. Moves on to the Loas. So Loa 1. What does this card do? There's not more than one opponent adjacent. There is an opponent with an SOI, and they will target the opponent with the lowest conviction value. Their conviction is identical, so it goes based on... Because the 2 targets it can go after is... Oh, wait. Can you actually shoot... Oh, no, they can target Zeke. What is Zeke's conviction? Oh, never mind. All 3 of your convictions are identical, so it's based on initiative order. Am I the only one that's got the... Yeah, I'm the only one with a shitty conviction. Okay.
Really?
Yeah,
Mine's good? Goddamn.
Everyone else has a purple, white, purple, white, purple, white, and then I just have purple, purple.
Ah, right, because I have glasses.
And Nightingale just got that artifact, and Zeke has a necklace with a chest piece in it. All right, so going by initiative order tiebreaker, their target will be Nightingale. So I'm going to roll their spell attack. All right, now you will roll your conviction dice, Nightingale. And you have to meet or beat an 8.
That's not great.
Now your total was a 5. And the way their spell works is it does 2 damage plus the difference between the rolls. So they would be doing 5 damage to you.
Ugh.
And they convert that tile into water.
What? Oh, fuck them.
Yep. We haven't had them hit since last combat, so we never had to deal with it.
Yeah, fuck them.
Loas, because the other one's too far away to do anything. The other cave sickle's too far away to do anything, so it is now Zeke's turn.
Wait, I wasn't able to block?
No, it's a spell. You can't dodge spells.
Oh, right.
You just roll conviction.
Okay.
Alright, I used movement and then I went diagonal. I guess I'll just try to finish off this cave sickle. Because he's pretty dang hurt. So, boop.
Yeah, he did it.
Should I attack the water loa? Because I could do 2 attacks on her.
Might as well.
Okay, sure. I'll do 2 attacks on the water loa. I'll use first one, use the rest of my stamina.
Full power.
That's not where I wanted to roll. Can I reload that? I'm going to throw it forward. I didn't
Did I
realize I'd
still
let
take a
go.
look at it?
Yeah, they just kind of dropped. And like that one's still spazzing out. You can attempt to roll the 4, re-roll the 4 with your sword.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be going diagonal again, so let's just do that.
Ooh.
You're muted.
That's
No,
a
you're not.
12 on her.
She takes 3 points of damage.
And now for Blade Works.
Let's go.
That's another 12.
Yay.
That's another 3 damage. Good shot.
Yeah. Since I'm back to my crappy rolls.
It's a temporary thing.
We'll see.
All right, Remy is next. Let's move behind sickle number 1 here. And if we're lucky, we can flank splat him.
Ooh.
Okay, so that is 9, so that's 1 over. That's 3. I'm actually going to use Hammer Help to reroll my 4.
Oh.
Yeah, so Hammer Helm gives me a reroll. I may reroll any dice in my combat dice pool when using a two-handed weapon. So I want to see if I can kill him in one shot. So I'm going to reroll that 4. It could backfire. It really could. But, you live, you let die.
Well, I mean, a miss is a miss, right? So it doesn't matter.
And I rolled exactly a 4 again. Okay, that's fine. Game, that's fine. Alright, so that was 9. Okay, so it was 1, 2, 3, plus 1 for flanking, 4. And then I can exhaust the axe to let me get an additional 1 damage from the book. And that takes him down to 1 hit point. Alright. That is all Remy can do. The Jevudons are sleeping. Rook! Splatter time!
I mean, I would try to splatter some things. So one of these is damaged and one of these is not, right?
Correct. Red has 1 hit point left. Orange is at full.
I really want him not be in the water anymore because it seems like a bad place to be.
I mean, that's a mood.
But then again, if I attack the one in front of me, the red one, then flanking kicks in, right?
Yep, which is a +1, which means really all you have to do is roll at least an 8 to hit, and it's pudding.
But I can't attack and then move.
No, you can.
Oh, I
as
can't.
long
Okay.
as you have the stamina for it.
Well, that's fine then. Let's smash some cave sickle. Come here, dice. I need to do a thing. Well, let me zoom out a little bit here, because otherwise I'm zooming right in on damn thing. It's gonna be weird. Ooh, a 10.
That hits. Red is pudding.
Hooray! I killed a thing.
I don't even have to do the math yet. 1 hit point left. He was smoted.
Is it worth it? Just, you know what? I'd have to, no. If I do the men thing, I have to spend it myself, and I still lose the 1 SP.
Yeah, healing yourself does cook it. Now, I mean, that said, you can still give yourself the 2 healing tokens because you can hold 4 healing tokens at a time.
Ooh. I have 4 at once. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll have to get you another healing token here.
Well, no, it's fine. If I use the one to heal myself, because I'm seeing 8 of 14, which is not a place I want to be at. In a case of the worst case scenario pops on my dude.
Well, you are actually at 16. Like, if you look at the numbers that are above your character sheet, those are all the modified numbers, because your armor gives you more hit points.
Ooh.
So you're technically at half health right now. But yes, healing is probably important.
Hmm.
And also, Nightingale could use a little TLC too.
That's fine. It doesn't cost me anything to use the mend, right?
Nope, you just trigger it, it gives you the healing tokens, and then it costs you to use the healing tokens.
That's okay. And that's a what is your influence is
4.
6? 4. Okay. Are they within range? Wait, what's Nightingale need? How much?
I have
She's
some items that I can use too.
But how much are you at?
I'm 7 down.
7 down? Okay. Then you can have the first one, and then I'll burn the men to get some back for myself. So I'll pull that one, and you heal 6? 6. I think you're in range. Within 4, right?
Damn,
Yep.
thanks.
There
That's
you go.
almost completely recovered. Thank you so much. You're too kind.
No problem.
cleric doing cleric things.
Cleric doing cleric things. But I also can't go down as a cleric because that'll make a lot of problems for me. So I want to go ahead and burn the men to get these 2 back. And I'm just going to burn the 1 stamina to heal myself for 6 so I don't get one shot by some dumb lucky hit. Because that would really suck. Actually, I know what I can do. Just in case the shit goes sideways real quick. Who else? Is everyone else damaged, or is it just me and Nightingale?
Just you two. So we're at pretty much close to the full across the board.
Wait, Nightingale has 4 stamina?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wondering how I have 17 health with all the buffs. Like,
Armor, basically,
Yeah.
I guess.
Your armor gives you 3 health. See the little heart symbol?
oh,
on
damn,
the-
it does. Holy cow,
Yep.
that's a lot.
Oh, yeah. The
Oh,
occult
plus
shirt is
another 2 on the
primo.
other one. Okay, that makes sense.
Magical bullshit shirt is pretty good.
Yeah, well, I've also got the magical bullshit dodge thing.
Yeah, it's her headgear. If you look at the picture, she's wearing it on her head.
Oh, they're headphones. Nice. I'm listening to music. It's protective music. Makes me dodge better. Oh, of course, it's techno. You always dodge better when you're listening to techno.
I'm debating doing something
You're
funny
dodging to
here,
the
but you
beat.
don't need it. And to
Exactly.
be honest, if you're really sitting at 4 stamina, there's no good reason for me to throw this at you anyway. I was gonna throw you the can of hyper energy just to be funny. But you're gonna have 5 stamina back when your turn starts again anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Dark tides all over again. Everyone's stimming me when I'm not looking.
It'll never not be funny. Even if I move now, I don't get the dodge option, but I'm just gonna stay right where I am. I can't do crap about this.
All
I
right.
am not in a good position for it. I'm good.
All right, that's the end of the initiative. Time to
Wait a minute. There is something I
Wait.
could do. And it'd be funny.
Uh-oh.
The other cave sickle is undamaged currently, right?
Correct.
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it even if it is funny. I was gonna smack the board. I'm
I saw you shuffling your inventory. I'm like, he's gonna crack him with a piece of wood.
Real tempted. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. So you're ending your turn officially then?
Yeah, because if I try to move anywhere, I can't get out of the water anyway, and I can't do it without getting attacked. So what's the
right.
point of messing with it?
Initiative it is.
Swing back.
Oh, Rook, guess who gets to go first?
So,
Hooray! You know what that means?
Terminate a cave sickle? Question mark.
Kabonk. Where those dice go? I need you.
Oh look, I'm last in initiative again. You're like sticking me in the back.
Eight. That is a number.
Yep, you just hit it, and because of the 2 shields, you do exactly 2 damage to it.
Hooray! I did damage. And I can... I can do the funny thing. Well, no, I can't. I can't. Cause I'll still have to sickle off again. Damn it! You know what? Screw it. I got two stamina. I can't move anyway. Burn, and smash.
Crush it.
Someone else can go deal with the other critter. I'm busy in this. Ooh.
It's been
And?
crushed.
I smashed it good. Now the rest of you can go pick up the other part.
Oh, so here's the best part. You officially killed the last creature on that swarm card, so you get to draw the loot.
Ooh. How do I draw the loot?
You come up to the loot deck and click the draw button. You found
Money.
6 gold on the corpse.
It's weird I had gold inside it, but it's weird I went inside and looked.
Yeah, we're not going to question this. It's fine.
Listen, if you have to gut every monster you kill. You never know you're going to find 70 gold in a fire ring.
Worst case scenario, you now have meat.
It's true.
Next up is our other otter, Nightingale. Go!
Kill the
Okay.
crap out of that stupid thing.
Okay,
I believe in
so
you.
2, 4, 5. That works. I can move there. Now. Okay, well, first off, I get.
I mean, that would have been
Well,
6 because
take
you're
that
moving
away.
out and onto a dry spot. But yeah, you'd still be there.
It was 2. Well, the first move was 2 points to move out of water, and then it was 2 points to move to the next water. Oh, okay, so it was 6
And then
anyway,
to
but I
move
still got
out
there.
and yeah, and if you were going to go into the water, that would have been 1 point. but
Right,
to
right,
leave
right.
The water. Yeah.
Yeah, either way, it was still within my 6, so. Okay, so we're going to do Gore Shot.
That's
nice. So that's a 12.
That's very nice. You want to take damage for more damage?
And they only rolled an 11. The spell hits.
Okay, and 6 points left. Yeah, I'll take 2 points of damage to do 2 points of damage.
It's got 2 hit points left. You rocked it good.
All right, well, I still have moves, so I'm going to spend
Wait.
2 stamina to hit it with my sword. I'm going to
Do it.
Okay, so I need...
It's blasting time.
Damn, it misses.
That's okay. Remy can finish it off.
I mean, it's still Nightingale's turn.
Oh, that's right. You had a lot of stamina. That's right. I didn't bother throwing you the can because you already had like 4 of them.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do it again. The hell? There we go. Oh, maybe not. 9.
9 is an exact hit. It is up to you whether or not you want to use your 1 reroll to reroll that purple die. Or to hold on to it.
Well, if I get a hit, I get a hit, right? Or the damage
It's-
is decided
it's
there
an-
too.
Yeah, it's an exact hit, so there's no overage, so no
Okay.
damage will be done
Yeah,
to
I'm going to
it.
use that to reroll. Probably going to regret this later.
You did the exact amount of damage you needed to kill it.
Good deal.
Hooray!
Oh, wait.
I
No,
mean,
that's
loot.
used.
I think.
Loot.
They're not a
Loot.
swarm, are they?
Yeah, you kill her. She's not a swarm, so
Woo!
So you get the draw loot card, because you murdered it.
Woo!
Money.
6 gold.
Hooray!
All
Get my
right.
dice out of the way.
And I feel like that would be the official end of your turn. Oh, let me get rid of this token.
Yeah, it's end of my turn. I'm done. I have no stamina left.
Jevodons are still sleeping.
Thank goodness.
Onward to Remy. What is Remy gonna do though? There's that treasure chest there.
There is. We do like treasure.
Treasure's nice. Rude monster. Rudeness.
We're just doing weird things.
Maybe a little bit. I might be a murderer, but I mean, it's part of the game. If I didn't, then I would probably be murdered myself. Nobody
to quote
wants
a
that.
certain flower, it's kill or be killed.
Yeah, it's true.
And I'm gonna spend my stamina to flip the loot token. What do we got? Green loot. Green loot gives us 5 bonus points and 1 random relic and consumable.
Nice.
So I'm gonna go ahead and add the 5 points to the sheet here. You know, for having the few failings we've had so far, we're doing really good with the points. Like 45, I feel like it's really nice. Alright, so 1 random relic and consumable. So I'm going to start the consumable spins now. And then someone just tell me when to stop.
That.
And same thing.
Someone else do it.
All right, stop.
So I gotta say, a juice box and a sundial? Oh, hey! I get to upgrade my conviction! I can be in the Cool Kids Club!
Yay!
Ooh, after a roll is made, once per encounter, well, made against me, once per encounter, I can negate all symbols from 1 die. So I get, like, a half-assed version of the Waterloa power.
Nice.
Feels pretty fitting considering what was guarding it. Or they wasn't guarding it, but still.
Ooh, thank you for the follow.
Everyone's inventory is full, so the juice box will immediately go to party stash.
Thank you for the hydrate.
And I think Remy is going to just end her turn here, which will bring us to the last cave sickle, which I do need to read the card now because maybe it can do something.
Welcome in, Quantum. Thank you for the hydrate.
So, movement of 6, can it move and attack me? I am just at the precipice of its range. Okay. However, I do have my shirt, which I will use to roll a dodge. Okay, so I get a measly +1. That's fine. 9. And this cave sickle has no buffs, so someone just roll its regular attack dice for me. The top sickle card, the one that has just one thing attached to it.
Ah.
And it's just the standard purple dice at the lower right.
Boom. It got 9.
Yep, so it hits exactly, so it gets the 1 damage from its shield on its die. So I take 1 point of damage.
So basically nothing. We're doing perfect.
Yay.
Yeah, I mean, everything's really good right now, so yeah. Alright, now is the water Loa. Can it move to attack someone at range 6?
Probably not. Maybe.
Nope, if it moves to the corner there, it does have... But is that within range 6, though? I am just at the edge of its attack. Okay, it will swing around and shoot a water bullet at me. I will spend my last stamina for a dodge.
It's fine. The water balls don't hurt. They tickle. It's like a splash.
I mean, I do get a +4 to my defense, so someone go ahead and roll for the water Loa's attack.
Where are you getting a +4?
Shirt gives a +1 shield as long as I don't roll a skull.
Oh, the water
okay.
Yep, just,
Those. Hooray! It sucked.
oh yeah, that was a horrible whiff. I loved it. Everything is fine.
Maybe I should do the rolls for the enemies.
It is now Zeke's turn.
Let's make my crap RNG work for me. Although it's not been crap for most of the time today. I think that was a fluke. We should be careful.
Yeah, I feel like you've had a solid 50-50.
Should proceed cautiously today.
I think I'll hang out right here and just hoard some stamina for the next turn.
Sounds like a plan. Shuffle up that initiative. Nightingale, you fire first.
Alright, since
Well.
it looks like I'm towards the back again, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Let's see.
I have to wait till the stupid cave sickle takes a shot to go kick its
3.
ass.
5, I guess. Whoa. And I'm not in range to do anything. I can't get in range to do anything. Oh, but let me get my points and do these things. There. Okay. Actually, I'm going to use a juice box.
Okay. I'll take it from you. It just goes right back in the pile. Which brings us to the Jevudan, which they're sleeping. Thank goodness. And then now it is this lone cave sickle. There is an opponent with a range 4, so it will make a ranged attack against It'll be me, because I'm the only one in range 4. And then it will move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage and attack it. Which we will see what happens. I have no more dodges, so it's just a straight attack roll from this guy. So someone and have the cave sickle swing at me.
Is it a straight shot?
Straight shot.
Okay. I don't know if it's good or not.
That does hit by 1. It can't do anything with the books or the star, so the shield has +1, so I take 2 damage. You know what? I've seen worse. Now
It's okay.
Right?
Because I have a plan, and it involves pitching a can of soda at you really hard.
I approve. I am now the target with the most damage, so it moves to be next to me and will attack again.
Rudeness monster. Is she gonna come back pink spur? Do you get it?
I hate that I do get it.
I hate that I got it right away.
Oh, because she won't have the poo. Oh, that took a second to register. Damn it.
It should have taken longer for me. That stuff usually goes right over my head. That one's so good, Rudeness. How do you do it?
We love old man humor.
All right. Whoever wants to, roll the cave sickle's attack.
I mean, I did the last one, and I keep hitting, so someone else do it.
I did it. Look, a crappy roll.
Thank you.
That was fantastic. Because I have this item over here that gives me a free counterattack if they miss.
Sweet. A lifetime of pure corruption. I hope it was at least semi-pleasant corruption and not all bad.
All right, so I rolled a 9. Although my turn's... I'm going to go ahead and use Hammer Helm to reroll the 2. Okay, I took it to a 10. So that's 2 over... 3, 4 for the shields. 1 for the star, and if I exhaust the axe, I get +1 for the book, which means I kill it in one shot on a counterattack. The sickle has been reaped.
Yes.
And that's a counterattack?
Yeah, I have an item that gives me a free counterattack if they miss.
Nice.
And I just got us 9 gold, guys.
Nice.
Next up will be Rook.
Hooray! Got my 3 stamina back. I'm burn one. He's right now. Get the hell out of the water because it's not doing any favors right now. It's going to cost me 2 and 2 to get out of the water, right?
Correct.
Then I got 2 more. I can get up to here, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
And you have how much damage on you right now?
I just have 3.
You know what I think I'm going to do? How much stamina do you have right now?
Not a single dot.
Perfect.
Yeah, so-
I pitch can of soda at you.
I love it. I just been hit
Have
with a
some
can of soda.
hyper energy HP potion. You get healed and get SP. Now go be a problem for somebody else.
Absolutely. And you accidentally stacked one of your cards on top of itself.
got. Ooh, actually, I got stamina enough to. I can do this. I can do this one more move and hold one for a dodge. Perfect. Okay. I'll burn that. Wait. Can I? Yeah. And now it's got to deal with me. I am set.
All right. Well, Zeke got back just in time. It is now Zeke's turn. You missed the epic counterattack. Cave Circle rolled up on me and missed so bad, I used my free counter item and axed it right in half.
You also mixed Runus Monster's sweet joke.
Yeah, if you take a look at chat, Rudeness dropped a joke in response to you going to the bathroom. We'll see if it clicks. I can hear the gears turning.
I don't get it.
What's
What are
missing
the three
from your
letters
name?
missing?
You have the best
No.
laugh.
Thank you.
It's a good joke.
It's a really
way too
good
long.
joke.
No, that's not what I did though. So
That's still a good joke. It would have been harder for all of us to get it if you only had to remove a P.
it's true.
Although he could have taken both of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let me refresh things. Yeah, all I had to do is the stamina. And then spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put me there.
I'm over here practicing my whirlwind attack.
Hate that I can't get any closer. Well, I can if I spend one more, but 1, 5. Since we're still going by that same rule of, for now, anyway. And then I go swinging. That's a 9. That just it hits but doesn't do anything. But I will spend this to reroll this 4, actually.
Ooh.
It got worse.
Hooray!
Reroll once more. With feeling.
Yeah!
There we go. That's a 12.
All right. That's 3 points of damage to it.
And now for Bladeworks.
Good job.
Free attack. Swing. That's a 10. That's 1 damage.
Hey, 1 damage is better than nothing.
That's true.
And that is my turn. I guess if I really wanted to, I could spend my fortitude item to get 1 SP back and then it'd let me attack again.
You can, but I just realized you crossed the path of the blue totem, so hold on. The cavern continues on further than you thought. From the darkness beyond, you feel a draft There must be an exit up ahead. Place tiles and tokens according to diagram 1. So now I have to go to the other book. Okay, this connects to UM5. Oh, I gotta rotate that. All right, it's all set up now. Now you may proceed. If you wanted to, yes, you can drink the soda and swing again.
Well, it's alcohol, but yeah.
That's true. It's motherfucking fortitude.
Oh, yeah. 7 and a 6, so that's 13.
That's 4 more damage. It's almost done.
All right, now that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Can Remy finish it off?
I blame Remy.
We believe in you.
I threw Remy extra juice so they could smash away.
Yep. All right. I still only have 1 attack though. But here it is. For all the tacos.
Ooh, tacos.
It's not even Tuesday.
I'm gonna tap Hammer Helm to reroll that too.
I hope it's a 7.
I'll
Six
take a
is
6. Because that's a 13, which is 4 damage and enough to murder this last water loa.
See, totally worth throwing that juice box.
And I scored us another 9 gold.
Yeah.
See, I choose to believe headcanon wise that I threw the beer and he did the Stone Cold Steve Austin thing with it.
I approve this headcanon.
The big question is, knowing damn well there's more cave after this. Do we want to go mess with the other critters? Because we can for sure take one out in one big shot for lucky.
And there's also loot down there. I'm going to be honest, I'm a loot whore.
Map?
Yeah, so that's a special objective token. If we hit that, we get a unique event happens.
Ooh. Well, I am all for going for the extra loot.
Yeah.
Plus, if I remember right, you said, so long as we're not standing next to them, we won't set them off, right?
No, if we end our turn in their tile, they wake up. Or if we do damage to them, they wake up. Whichever happens first.
Yeah, we have to go out of our way to start them up, which is nice. I'm really appreciating that.
So we could literally line up on the edge of the water here and let the turn roll and then just run in screaming Leroy Jenkins.
Well, see, what I'm hearing is if we literally just coming from either side here, we can basically just gang up and beat one of these to the ground before it gets to do anything.
I mean,
If
there
we're
is only
all
one
there.
side we can get through.
Yeah. We have to all be there. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
We're going to have to all be able to go off on it. But I think, yeah, we can reasonably like knock them out one after another that way.
All right. So, initiative it
violence.
is. Looks like Remy is ready for some violence as she's going first.
I really like the camera action they gave us on this game. It's ridiculously fun.
Yeah, tabletop sim is great.
No, I keep like trucking across the middle of the table in super close up. So you could see
So
all
I'm
the
gonna
characters. Looks great.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to spend 2 stamina for flight. And then 1 stamina to diagonal sidestep onto the island near me. And then that's it for Remy. It is now Rook.
Neat. All right. So as long as I end up next to them, it's fine. But can we be on the ground over here?
Nope, you can't be on their tile. Their tile will wake them up.
Got it. But I can.
Oh,
burn
wait, on their
and wait.
quadrant or on their tile?
On their quadrant. We can't, if we step into UM19 where they're sleeping, it wakes them up. But we can line up on the edge of UM21 to prepare for the rush.
Okay. If I go over here, it'll be easier. And I'm gonna have to burn 2 stamina to do that, and I'm just gonna have to wait because as long as I don't step in their area, I'm okay.
Correct.
Plus, I can stockpile for next time.
And then the Chevudons are napping, so it's now Nightingale's turn.
It's going to take me a while to get into a spot where I can do anything. Just saying.
Don't worry, this particular map isn't timed. We don't have any kind of weird condition like that.
Yep. So you first just burn all the stamina you need to get up to the point you need to be at, and we can go from there.
It's going to be a lot because you chose the spot that was closest to you.
I mean, you're not wrong. But the way I figure this way, it's only going to take me the 4 movement to get out of the water, and then it's going to get.
Oh, I'm not going to make it to anyone this way. 2, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm
No,
going
you
to be
can.
able to hit the
Because
bottom
you
one.
have
I'm not
magic.
going to be able to hit the top one.
It'll be fine. You have magic.
Yeah, theoretically, because right there it should still be within the range of your gore shot.
Oh, yeah. Which only does 2 damage. But yeah, we can.
Nah.
We'll do what we can.
That'll be fine.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, Zeke, get mobile.
And I mean, I assume Remy's just
One,
lying
two.
everywhere.
It cost me 2 stamina.
2,
Uh,
4.
It cost me 2 stamina, but yeah, no. If I can fly there, I'll fly there.
I mean, 2 stamina is a whole lot less than what's going to cost you to cross all of that water. So makes sense.
Oh, absolutely.
That's my turn.
All right, let's spin the initiative, and this is going to be one of the weirdest times for me to say this. Hope the Jevodons go first, right, guys?
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Damn it.
Okay, they're going last.
That's
And for
almost
once,
as bad.
I'm going first.
I thought this actually kind of helps us.
Well, if they went
All
first,
right.
they just wouldn't have a turn at all this round.
Yeah, that was
This way, at least they go
true.
last.
I mean, I guess I'll roll up on them and take a hit because I can get up to them.
Go on, Jenkins. Make sure you give your stamina.
I mean, we're really on a zero rush thing here. If you want to get full stamina first and go crazy,
I am at full stamina technically.
Yeah, most of us would be relatively full for this rush. And if we need to, Nightingale has her ability too.
it's true. Okay.
And remember, this is at a +6.
And symbols actually count. I'm gonna re-roll that too.
It's a nice 2.
So that's a 10 plus 6 is 16.
With their defense of 10.
I mean, I'll take doing half damage to him.
I had to make sure I put it on the right one. Oh, hold on a second. He gets his free dodge first.
Okay,
he's away.
I'll take this roll not working.
I thought they got no dodge with the he was sleeping.
The moment he takes damage, they're both now awake, so now their rules apply.
Thanks for the
Okay,
hydrate,
gotcha.
Yuki.
So I'm going to roll his dodge here.
Fail.
Quick,
Yeah.
suck! Yeah.
All right, now attacking.
What is with this garbage roll?
That will give him courage, and he does get 1 free counterattack per turn.
All right, well, I guess I'm gonna risk a counterattack because we're doing blade works now and hoping for.
No, he's counterattacking now
Oh, okay.
because that attack missed, so he gets to trigger his 1 free counter. Your defense is an 8, correct?
Exactly. Yes.
Well, plus shirt.
So he would do 1 physical and 1 armor piercing. Your armor stops the non-piercing, and your armor also has an ability that reduces damage by 2. So you take no damage.
Good job.
Cool. I'll take it. All right, now for blade works.
Yep.
Roll well. Thank you. That is perfect.
Yay!
Holy shit.
Good roll.
Crush him.
I just got the bad dice thing in my head again from Door Monster.
I believe that's an 18. No, wait. I think I did the math for the other one wrong, but it's fine. So it's 14. 2 is... Yeah, no. It's 18. 14, 16, 18.
So,
And
so,
20. It's 20. It's 20. Stars count plus 1.
so technically your 2 hit is only a 14. The overage is 4 damage, then you add the rest of that stuff in. But still, you just split him in half.
Oh, that's so nice.
Which
Alright,
means
I took care of one of them. You guys got the rest?
Good job, Spood. Way to go.
Alright, draw loot.
With pleasure. Unique
Woo!
loot.
Ooh, hold on. I need to go to the rulebook a second, guys.
It's unique.
I'm gonna guess the monster loot, probably.
Monster loot's its own card. Unique loot is a special type of combatant loot card. Unique items represent special items in Middara. If an adventurer kills a combatant and draws the unique loot card, that adventurer randomly draws a unique item of the appropriate tier. So, mundane unique.
Okay.
Alright, it's going to be the same as usual, and we start shuffling the mundane unique pile, and tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Huh?
You get the funky... What the hell is this? Oh, sentient bodysuit.
Oh.
That's a little disturbing.
Oh, wow.
The picture is great, though.
I know, love it. So this triggers during the status phase. Heals 1 plus X, where X equals the amount of additional SP you spend. So whoever has this equipped has natural regen and can burn stamina at the start of their turn to heal more.
For now, I will happily take it.
It's interesting.
Yeah, you just got a symbiote. It's fine.
Hey, if it works. But where does that go? Does it just work with the other armor?
It's an accessory. It's not an actual armor. So basically, it's just an underbody suit.
Oh.
Yeah, see? It's an accessory.
Neat.
That's very neat.
And I take it that is it for Zeke then?
Yeah, he has no more energy and all of his abilities have been used, so I'll honestly take it. I killed a Jebedon in one turn, so.
Alright.
You killed a monster, got a meat suit. Good job.
Time for Remy, who's going to spend 2 stamina and scream Leroy Jenkins. I will proceed to attack. This Jebedon gets 1 free defense, so whoever wants to roll the black die.
That one.
Yeah, we'll just have
black
to
die.
roll the black die like separately. It's not attached to any of their character cards because it's the dodge action.
Gotcha.
All right, total wipeout. He gets no bonus. All right. So now I attack.
Ooh.
That's acceptable, considering all things.
I see a star in there and 2 shields. That looks nice. I don't know what your attack actually does though.
So he has a defense of 10, so that's a 2 overage. I get 1 for each shield, so 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 for stars, so that's 6. I'm going to tap my axe to get 1 for each book, so that'll be 8. And then +1 because of Hammer Helm, so a total of 9 damage.
That's pretty dang solid.
Right? 3/4 of his health in one hot fucking swing. I will accept that.
We saw the Jebedons and we're like, PTSD, not this time.
No, we don't try to tank those anymore. We simply just kill them outright.
Right? That was a trauma swing, so there was a crazed look in Remy's eyes, and she's like, "Not again!" And it is now Nightingale's turn.
Quick, go shoot in the face.
4, 5, 6.
So if you went to the spot right in front of the treasure chest, you could also melee attack it.
I can't go that far. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. I believe in you. Full crit.
Oh, so did you recover your stamina?
No. Yeah. 11.
Solid. All right, I'll roll his conviction. Well, that hits.
Yeah. I'm going to take 2 points of damage. I add 2 points to that.
And it just outright offs his ass.
Fuck yeah. Use the stamina to flip the loot card.
So first,
No?
yeah, say first draw the loot from the deck for killing him. Then you can do the treasure chest.
Yeah.
6 gold. Fuck
A
yeah.
lot of money.
Now you can flip the loot. Alright, the blue loot is... Inside the box, you find a strange statue atop a small amount of gold. It's likely the proctors will be interested in this. Gain 5 bonus points and 8 gold.
Woo.
Way to go.
And we got a map.
Yeah, so that's an event thing. One of us will have to spend a stamina to trigger it.
I updated the points.
Oh, thank you.
Hmm.
You know what? That Gévaudan that we fought last time, he had to have been an elite level enemy. That's why he was so tough. These guys, they were like low level dogs, you know.
But now we just got that much stronger. Is that good?
But yeah, so one of us will have to trigger the map. I'll probably do it next turn since I'm already right next to it. So at this point, it's really just trying to find the exit.
Okay.
And it's now Rook's turn.
Do you want me to go over there and flip the damn thing over, or are we good with what we have?
I'll be able to get the little map here on my turn, whenever that comes back. So if you want to start heading up north,
Is it
I'll burn my
possible
stamina to go
that
up this
the
way.
event-
I have just enough to get over here and get out of the water, so I'm good.
Is it possible that the event is more mobs that we have to fight?
it's possible, but there's still 3 of us here right now. So
It is. Plus, if they go after me, I now have 4 dodges.
Well, they're
I
not going to go after
vaguely-
you. You're behind a wall now.
I vaguely remember what it is. I don't think it's more mobs. I think it's more loot.
Who knows? It's a mystery. But I'm good. I'm going to hold on to these 4 points for
Just in
next
case.
time around. Yeah.
All
Just in case everything goes to shit all of a sudden.
Initiative it is. Oh, and Remy gets to go first. I love
Perfect.
it. Perfect. So I'm going to spend my 1 stamina to trigger the objective. Okay, so a lever protrudes from the wall. An adventurer adjacent to the token may make an encounter action to pull the lever. If they do, read the following hidden text. Absolutely, Remy's pulling the lever. Let's go.
Pull the lever, Remy!
You hesitantly pull the lever. That's bullshit. I'm pulling it with gusto. Even though it explicitly says not to. So there's a note above the lever that says do not pull. Of course I'm pulling it. A loud clicking echoes from a mechanism in the wall. A small hatch opens, revealing a pile of gold. Gain 10 gold and discard the blue objective token. Somewhere,
Nice.
a proctor loses a bet and mumbles disapprovingly to himself as he pays out to Shayless.
That's funny.
Good
That's
job.
great.
Did somebody add that 10 gold?
I did.
Okay. I thought the number looked different. And then I'm going to eat my last 2 stamina to fly. And that is it for Remy. Next is Nightingale.
This is a wall?
That is a wall.
Okay,
So the totem
I'm
does not
still out
see
of
you.
sight. Okay. I'm going to stop there.
All right, Zeke.
1, 2,
Rock and
3.
roll.
Yeah, use 3. 1, 2, 3. No, use 4.
I decided to hang out because the whole don't split the party thing.
That's why I didn't go beyond the wall. I was like, the whole
And my
party
turn right
can
here.
easily kind of re get together.
All right, Rook, your move.
Okay. No, I wait the back, but I'm just gonna leave that one off because I'm just gonna move anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I use one more. It's fine. Well,
Oh, and I've had to say the green terrain does have movement penalties as well. It's the same as water.
right. Moving into it, moving out of it.
Out of it, just like water.
All right. So the question is, if I go into it, it's going to cost me a 1, and then it's going to cost me 2 to move out to the next one, and 2 to move to the next one. And then I have one movement left, which means I couldn't really go anywhere afterwards, right?
Yeah, you would have to immediately eat another stamina to move again.
That's
Then
kind of
I'm
why I was
okay
stuck
right
there.
here until I can move through the whole thing.
Okay.
That was exactly why I stopped. Part of the reason I stopped there. First off, it was behind the wall, and it was the end of what I could do.
All right, Zeke.
There we go.
Hooray!
All right, Remy next. Two for flight. All right, Nightingale is up.
Two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, I don't know what we got.
All right, that will trigger the green totem. The
I thought it was
cavern
more surprise
continues.
loot.
The cavern continues on. Place tiles and tokens according to diagram 3. UM 11 and 7. Okay, so it goes right there. What the hell just happened?
It flew into space. There it is.
Yeah, it's just
What in the Sam Hain?
they're not giving us an exit.
No, there will be. It's in the upper left corner of all this.
Oh, okay. You have to put it in there.
Yeah, with the diagrams, it doesn't auto lay it out. I still have to put the pieces down, but it generates the bag that has all the pieces in it.
All right.
All right. And that's all that procs until we say hi to the red totem.
Neat.
Should I keep going and go say hi to that red totem?
Yeah, why not? Why not stop just at the edge there and trigger it and see what happens? Because we're all relatively close enough, we can get there if we need to.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to be able to, except for Remy, is going to be able to be at full stamina on their turn start.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So I'm going to burn a stamina to pop that guy. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6.
All right, red totem time.
What you got for us, Red Totem?
Ahead, you see the outline of a large creature with an axe. You remember it from your textbooks as an animate. A shot of adrenaline shoots through your body as you realize that you probably can't kill this creature yourself. Spawn the animate in the northwest corner of tile UM1. And then, did you pull the lever? If not, continue reading below. Oh, well, we pulled the lever, so we don't need to read anything further. Okay.
But what does it say?
I mean, we don't technically know.
But we kind of want to know. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you want one of those, like, look off into a parallel universe where we didn't pull the lever kind of thing?
I meditate and envision the multiverse.
One where somebody stopped Remy from pulling the lever.
Remy tripped right as he was grabbing the lever and hit his head on the wall and forgot what the lever was for or how to pull it or how levers work, so he left it there.
All right, for our entertainment, I will read. So, at this point, we would make a presence check at difficulty 10. If we passed, the animate steps backwards, startled by your sudden appearance. Inspired, you immediately gain 2 SP. If you fail this, read this section below. So that would just be more stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because we pulled the lever, none of that triggers. So let me get the animate out.
Now, before we start this fight, we can set it up. Do we want to pause here and finish it next time?
Well, I mean, is it one thing?
One thing that might be really hard because its conviction has a teal die.
It's also got 18 health, 3 armor.
I mean,
Weren't we talking about stopping like 45 minutes ago?
yeah. So
That's
yeah,
why I
let's stop
said
there.
something.
Yeah, I think this
because
is
I
a
know
good
the
point
time.
to stop because I'm going to need to eat food and I am planning on streaming again later tonight. So I think
And we could probably stop here and kick its ass next time.
Yep. And because of where Nightingale is, I'll remember who ended their turn because she's the one that triggered the animate. But yeah, he's an 18 hit point brick shithouse. With Chains of Perdition. The first time each turn the animate hits with an attack, he makes a follow-up. Make another attack with the same range and damage type as against the same target. He also has Heavy Cleave. The first time each turn the animate makes an attack, he gets a free empower. If he's damaged, he has a regen of 2 every turn. And then just can hot swing on us like we're a bunch of pin cushions.
it has a spot to take notes, so I'm just making a note. I was the last person who took a turn.
Works for me.
Just extra. It's in there.
Let me know when you finish writing that, and then I will save the game.
I did. I finished.
We drag his stupid ass all the way up to the water and
you
make
mean
him
in
fight
the
us in the
notebook.
water.
Oh, I see it. We should specify. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Because we can all see it. And yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to write in Nightingale. No, I'm glad you did that. Not a personal notebook.
All right, it's all saved.
Alrighty. Thanks for this. This was really great. Really had fun.
Yep, and like I said, once we're out of the tutorial, we'll do movement like the book wants us, instead of how I apparently wanted us to.
That being said, if we want to pretend we didn't know that for the rest of the game, I'd be okay with that.
Now, I'm going to rein us back in, because being able to just proc your movement multiple times does get traveling the map easier, and I feel like that takes away a little bit. We'll hit the traditional movement rule and go from there. But yeah, next time we get to fight a dark magically possessed massive suit of armor whose only goal is to cleave all of us, and yeah.
Sounds super fun.
But unlike the Waterlow, we get to go full bore on it without any issue. So I'm cool with that.
He just
I
wants
vote we
to
shove him off
ask
the
out some
cliff.
questions.
But yeah, we're all saved, so people can head out if they want.
All right. Well, thanks again.
I definitely am. I will talk to you guys another day.
Have a good night.
I mean, is there anyone you guys want to read?
Yeah, I was about to look at that.
Maple's on.
Trying to find raid people. Yeah, Maple is in fact on.
I don't think I'm following them.
I don't
Maple?
think
Oh, you're missing
we
out
can
then.
we can introduce you to Maple.
Well, then give me Maple stuff and I'll go read.
Maple Winters. Very simple.
I think they're playing Mega Bonk.
Yep. Great.
Da, 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 da,
Oh, my commands aren't working.
Okay. I will start the raid. Yeah, I just put in a quick action for raiding, so that way I don't have to type things in.
I had a raid command that apparently doesn't work anymore. It's probably
Yeah, again, I just use the quick action for raiding, so I don't have to type in the command and risk misspelling things.
Oh, there's the free message. And if you're subscribed.
Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you're enjoying the intrigue of Middara and how this works. We'll be back again next Sunday probably. Hopefully on time. I'm sorry, it's my fault we were late.
No worries.
It was fun playing with you guys. I think my raid time
It was fun.
It's always great playing with you guys.
Yeah.
I wish that the tabletop thing did not want to fight me every time I tried to put it through OBS or I'd stream it too. I'll fix it eventually.
It tries to fight you? That's weird.
Yeah,
And
I
I
don't know
got
why.
6 seconds left in my thing. Bye,
Bye.
everybody. Alright, and I've rated. Join. Stop the stream. Thank you.
Hooray!
Thanks for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I know you could be doing literally anything else with your time, and you chose to spend it with us. Thanks so much. I hope y'all have a really great evening. And I love y'all, and I'll be back later this evening with some kind of cozy game. I'm not sure what yet. Let's go.